Hey, what's up, Bookie? I love you, girl. We seem to keep missing each other, but it's all good. As long as we keep in touch, we know how we rocking and rolling. And I keep missing Lawless too. I love you guys. I promise you, you guys have been some of the best people out here that I've met on YouTube. And I promise you, I don't know how to thank you. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you and Law. Thank you for covering Rev Rats because there's a lot of people that just keep coming through drama or just trying to hang out with you to subscribe to everybody you know instead of trying to really be friends. I got somebody that's coming in here behaving a little strange. I'm not disrespecting nobody, but somebody keeps coming. I don't know who they are. They don't have a page. They're not really saying much and they just keep lingering. And I don't know. And I'm not judging nobody because a lot of people have mental health issues or they're scared and they're shy. But I just want to be safe and I don't want no drama. You know what I'm trying to tell you. But the folks that keep coming here, some folks just come here to see who you're dealing with just so they can use you to support them and get all your friends, but they don't care nothing about you. You know what I'm saying? And we don't ride out here like this. I'm not starving for no YouTube check, and I'm not disrespecting anybody that's trying to run a business, y'all. But if you want real friendship and you're looking for real love, you in the right place because Rruk don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Tu lo sabe que yo lo dice. Yo no juego, okay? Yo no play, okay? But I hope you're doing well, Buki. I hope you're doing well, Rev. Thank you both for being here. And Law is my homie, girl. Law is my homie. I love me some Sin. I love you, girl, and I thank you so much. I started my first day of physical therapy. I was supposed to start last week, but I wasn't ready. And it was hard. I was worn out and in a lot of pain, but I'm getting through it day by day. And I hope you and the kids and your family are doing good. Miss Lady, Miss Buki, I hope you're doing good. Thanks to all you wonderful people. I am so lucky to meet folks like you. You know what I mean? I'm not here to play no games. So stop coming over, trying to hang out with somebody and jumping on everybody. I had somebody that was just recently in the live and they were in the live with me and they joined in with three or four of my friends and just dropped me and ran over to my friends. You don't even know who you're dealing with. You don't know what kind of channel you're getting with. Watch yourself. Don't come here trying to use me because I give it free. I give it free, but we play no games over here. We play no games. You already know. I am doing, yes, Rev. I'm getting through it. I'm getting through it, man. I promise you. I mean, I was tapped out. I was so tapped out that when I got here, when I got back home, I had to take some pain medication because I was feeling it. You know what I mean? And I'm still not cleared to go back to work or anything yet. So I'm giving it to God, putting my best foot forward and trying to live this thing called life. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you guys 100%. 100, the real people, though, not this game. I don't know what folks is thinking on YouTube here, but this is not a game for me because I come on here and I really, I care. I'm really trying to hang out. I don't need nobody to come trying to drain me out. And a lot of folks is doing this. You know what I mean? A lot of folks is coming here and they're trying to take you out. I don't know what that's all about, but I got a lot of friends. You go running over to their channels and you looking crazy. They're gonna let me know and they're gonna be like, I don't want to deal with that. That person, I was in your live and they didn't even give me a chance to breathe before they start support, 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 support. And we're here trying to do the right thing to form a good friendship. I don't have to be a part of a community. There's nothing wrong with communities, but I'm not in a community. I'm a free agent, but it's nothing wrong with us all joining and loving each other. But if you're just trying to manipulate people just for watch hours and just for subscribers, you're not going to find them over here because I got a pretty good crowd of people and we're trying to be good on here. We're trying to hang, rock, roll, and love each other. You know what I mean? But some of y'all creeping. Y'all know what y'all doing. Some of y'all creeping, y'all running around here and you're doing people wrong, and then you wonder why ain't nothing good happening for you. You got to behave yourself when you want good things to happen to you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be rude or hurt anybody's feelings. It's just that I can see my lives are starting to go back in with a lot of people that's coming with mess. I just got a serious message from Law here earlier that he was telling me about how some people are and you got to leave some. And I know exactly what he mean because it's like people get on here and they get thirstier than being in the damn desert. And I don't know why. I did not, the few people that I have, I'm blessed to have, but I didn't just get these people. just get folks. I actually did the work and have real friendships here. I'm not going to come to your channel. Oh, join me, subscribe, be with me. I need to. Don't do that. Take your time and work on your goals to get what you need. You get what I'm saying? And it's all going to come if it's meant to be. We cannot force the hand. Do you understand what I'm saying? But a lot of you are doing that and you're pretending you don't know what I'm talking about, but you know what it is. Stop doing it. You ain't got to come here and do that. Anybody that you have here that's in the lives are going to come and be glad to meet you. But when you're just trying to use people, a lot of folks see right through you. You know what I mean? So be careful with that, because a lot of people are coming away with hurt feelings and heavy hearts because of how somebody treated them on YT. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want to do that here. We want to come from a good, positive place. We want to be able to have good conversations and love and build each other up. But when you're trying to take and use people and run them kind of games, no me gusto. Eso no sirve. Tú no sabes que yo lo dice. No me gusto. Hello, Susanna. How you doing, sis? And that's the point I'm trying to make, because I got a lot of people. See, you guys, everybody is not in every live. You know what I mean? And that's okay. I don't expect anybody to come to everything I'm doing, because that's not how it works. We all have to live our lives and be able to get around and support all of our friends and stuff the best we can. So I don't expect somebody to come to every live I have, every comment I mean, every, short that I do, every video. That's not what I mean. But I'm talking about when real friends hang, they come in to support you when they can, and they're not looking for anything. See, a lot of folks here coming off of greed. You just jumping into lives just to sit down and write a list of people down that you know that's supporting somebody, and you don't care about the person that you're in their life, and you don't care about the people. You look at them as money and numbers, and you manipulate and you use people. And a lot of folks is doing that. You come here free will, make friends, be happy, do it the right way though. Don't come with a motive and trying to shade somebody and trying to one up and play games, because I think that's dirty. And like I said, I just had a live going, and I had a couple of friends in the live, and folks was coming in, oh, subscribe to me, join me, and they were in my live. As soon as this other person said they're going to do a live, you jumped and ran over. You don't even know who you're dealing with. You don't even know who you're dealing with. You're so desperate to try to use people to come to you, instead of doing it naturally and being real friends and take your time. Do it easy. Do it easy. Be nice. Don't try to use people, because I guarantee you when you roll like that, it comes back on you. I promise you. And if you're dealing with some people, hey, sub for sub, hey, go for it. But when you're dealing with real people that's looking for real relationships and you use them in that kind of way, it hurts people. And like I said, I've been having the last couple of lives, folks have been telling me, what's weighing heavy on their heart with forming relationships with people on YouTube that are taking advantage of them and doing them wrong. And I don't want to see that happen over here. I don't want nobody to come to my live and say, well, you know what, Rruk, I met somebody through you and they did me wrong. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to make sure we all are looking out for each other. You get what I'm saying? No argument, no mad. When I talk, I just talk with passion. I promise you, I don't come from an angry place with drama and bull. I'm trying to work on my salvation. I believe in God, and I'm trying to be a good steward. I play no games. You understand? Anybody that knows me by now, that's been talking to me for a while, y'all know where I'm coming from. This ain't a joke. I want everybody that I deal with on here to love on each other, to make friends. And you guys may join each other's channels and never come back and don't like me. And that's fine. But don't do it out of malice. Don't do it out of using manipulation, you know, backbiting, running the game. Don't do it that way. Because I've known people that met up on here and they get along better than we did. And I don't care about that. I don't want to be loved by everybody, you guys. I just want to be loved. Please consider that. Please consider that. Let's stay drama free and love each other. Because I got some people that say, "Oh, Rruk, there was this person in your life, and I don't even know them. And just because they see me in your life, they just ran over, and they don't even know what my channel is about. They just ran over." And I want them to be interested in me and my content. This is what I'm being told, y'all. I'm not just making up anything. If you would have been in the live that I just recently had, you would have seen that, one of my good brothers was telling me that they're struggling with people that's not behaving right, and they had to unsub from them because there's been problems and issues. And that's why I talk about it. I'm not going through anything. I'm not mad at nobody. I'm not going to say anything negative about nobody. I'm just speaking about things that occur on YT and even in our personal life and other social medias outlets. People are feeling like they're being used and manipulated for reasons of some type of monetary gain and no real friendship. And folks said they're feeling hurt by it. You know what I mean? And I understand that feeling because it's happened to me. So let's be better than this. But don't come here peeping in on me. If you ain't really riding with me, you don't have to. You don't have to. If you come to my lives and you chilling and then you end up meeting somebody that you like and you click with better than you click with me, that's perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Y'all do y'all thing, and if you don't come back again over here, that's fine. Because I'm not begging anybody to subscribe. Everybody has free will to enjoy and hang out. You know what I mean? If you don't like the content, there's millions of people that got content on all kinds of social medias, and even in your personal life, go there. Because what one won't do, another will, and whoever decides that they're not comfortable with me, I understand that because everybody don't click. But I believe me, it will not be a loss in that way that I can't keep going. I would miss you and I want us to be together, but if it ain't the thing that's swinging, then it's what it is. There's nothing wrong with finding your best fit where you belong. Do you understand? Anybody understand where I'm coming from? Finding where you belong. And I've been in a lot of lives and even in my physical life around people, and it just wasn't a match. But there was no hard feelings there. We understood what it was and we went on our merry way and lived our best life. That's all. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. And sometimes this YouTube thing and a lot of careers and things that I tried to do in my own physical life, it just wasn't for me. Of course, I felt bad a little bit and whatever, but if I stay in the bad feeling, I won't be able to get out there and find out what's really going to work for me. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's not what it is. I have, taken courses and, went to do some college things and some stuff that didn't work out at all. I have, somebody that I know right now that has a young daughter, and she went to college for 5 years to realize that what she went to college for and actually physically doing it, she doesn't like that type of career. So that's just something under her belt to look good on the resume, but there's nothing that she can utilize it with, as far as working it forward in her, in her life. It's not going to work for her. You know what I mean? Because she basically didn't realize that she didn't like it. And I mean, certain jobs that you have, there's all kinds of areas of that job description that you can work in. You know what I mean? You may be a nurse, but you may not like working in the emergency room, but you may want to work for a private practice. In this situation with this young lady, there's nothing in the job description and the course that she took. Well, she went to college. There's nothing about it that she likes. So she has to squash that and start over to do something else and still paying back all them student loans and all that lost out time because it appeared to be one way, but when she physically got a job in what she majored in college, it turns out to be something that she's not happy with. Life is lifing. But we go on, just like with YouTube, you know how many people we got out here that are that's made it big. Like I said before, I have a friend that is she's an RN, her husband's an electrician. She's working 40 hours a week and she had a good income coming in yearly. The husband's an electrician. He made over 100,000 a year. They were doing good. They got a couple of kids, but guess what? They started YouTube and they were able to quit their jobs that they went to college for and do YouTube full time and they making the same amount or more money than they did on YouTube and they're happy. But that's not going to be everybody's story. That's not going to be everybody's stories because you can fall just as quick as you rise, up and down. Anyway, it looks like everybody's gone, so I'm going to stop talking, put some music on, and blessings to you guys. Never misunderstand me for conversation, you guys. I'm not a rotten apple. I don't take things the wrong way. I'm not here to hurt anybody. I just want you all to know that we matter. We're all blessed and we're all going to be all right, no matter what that journey may be. And a lot of us are hurting and struggling. I know a lot of people that's struggling financially, but they're fine morally. I know some people that are wealthy, but they're struggling mental health wise, morally, physically. You get what I'm saying? So it's we got a mixed bag of tricks called life. If anybody's here, please say something. If not, I'm gonna put the music on. I'll put the music on until somebody types in. If you guys are gone, booked and busy, it's all good. I love you all. But remember, don't take nothing the wrong way. A lot of people don't like to hear real talk because it bothers them. And if I'm over here saying something that makes you uncomfortable, you can come back another time and it'll always be Gucci. It will always be Gucci. Please don't. Oh, she's upset. Oh, how am I going to get upset on YouTube? I just had two surgeries. How am I going to let YouTube take me somewhere when God butters my bread daily? I have a wonderful family. I have an income. I've been lucky enough to get these surgeries to make my situation better. It may not take the problem away, but it's going to make it a lot better. Why get upset on YouTube? I just discussed a lot of times when I do these lives, I don't even paint the narrative of the conversation. It be my folks that come in and hang out with me. You know what I mean? So don't get it twisted. You understand? Two ears and one mouth for a reason. Be quick to hear and slow to speak. Amen to that. Blessings to all your wonderful on YouTube street on the YouTube streets. Say what on the YouTube streets? Take your time. Love right. You can do it. Do it right now. So that sounds corny. There was a song and they used to say, "Take your time." It's an old song. All right, y'all. I'm gonna put some music on because I think you guys just popped in for a minute because everybody doing their thing. I did not see you, brother Logan. How you doing, bro? What's happening, brother? I got so many people that's coming over here with heavy hearts and being hurt out here on the YouTube street. So I'm just having conversation with them. How are you? What's up? I didn't even know you were here. I know, and we're all going through so many different things in life, and I keep telling people, keep your head up. You know what I mean? When you come in here and out here on these YouTube streets, put your best foot forward. Don't let people knock you off your game. You know what I mean? Because I got a lot of people that was in the live, here the other day, actually the last couple of days going through something. Thank you so much. I started physical therapy yesterday, bro Logan, but I am doing pretty good. I am sore and I'm so wiped out that I had to take pain medication for the first time yesterday because it's getting to me. You know what I mean? But I am Gucci. How are you? How are you? I'm hanging in there. And like I said, we're just talking. It's nothing that me over here talking about nobody negative or playing no games. I'm just having a conversation with my YouTubers that's continuing from yesterday about folks are discussing how they've been hurt on the YT. And I got some other, a nice young girl that she just got her channel shut down. And, just that kind of stuff. It's nothing, negative or nothing crazy. And see, that's what I keep trying to explain to people. Everybody's going to provide whatever content they want on YT. And if somebody's saying something that makes you uncomfortable or you don't want to talk about, you can leave and come back another day. Or maybe that may not be your cup of tea. But we all can get a cup of tea. You know what I mean? And it's a lot. It's out of control here. I had so many yesterday when I had the live. I had so many people that are hurt out here. I mean, it's been going crazy on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's been going crazy with people. Even with me, I had one of my supporters came in and said, "I'm upset. I need to talk to you, Rruk. A bunch of messes going on. I don't know what to do. There's somebody that's bullying me and cyber bullying." And when I talk about this ain't my story. Even though I've been through some stuff, I'm not calling out nobody's channels. I just want to help. I want us to feel free that we can talk to each other to help each other out with this. Then I had another a YouTube brother that came in and said that there's some people that they don't understand how these folks are behaving out here on YT, and they had to let some people go because of the foolishness. So we have to make sure that we know that we don't let this take us too far. You know what I mean? Because I don't do the drama. And I wish people would stop misunderstanding me because, see, one thing about me, and two things for sure, is that even if I have any kind of problem, even in my physical life, I don't have to say who did anything to me, call their name out, badmouth them, or anything like that. I can tell my story. You know what I mean? Without hurting anyone. I can tell my story. And I think a lot of people get that confused. Oh, they're talking crap. Man, listen, prove it. Prove it. Show me what's going on. And then most of the time, they always say a guilty heart has no accusers. You know what I'm trying to tell you? So if I have, even in my personal life, if you're at work, coworkers, you may have a problem with one coworker. You don't have to go through the whole place and badmouth the person. You can just say, I had this experience. You don't even have to say that it was at that actual job. You could just say it because you need to let it out and you need somebody to talk to. You need some advice. It doesn't mean anything negative because I don't poke the bear. I don't have to. You know what I mean? I'm all right. And sometimes God puts us in situations or let situations happen just to, to grind us, down to where we can listen to Him and accept Him in our lives. And sometimes we don't do that. So sometimes He got to let you go through something to get to something. But yeah, we have to keep it real. We don't play no games over here. And I wish people would stop misunderstanding me because I don't have to do this on YouTube. I'm not forced to come on here for financial or anything. I got my own personal life, amazing family and career. I don't have to come on here. Plus, God butters my bread daily. So there's no games to be played here. And so many people keep telling me, oh, somebody was in your live, Rruk, and they came over to my channel with some drama or they pretended they wanted. And I'm like, man, y'all gotta get with the positive crowd. He says, no need to take it so serious, the problem. And maybe less of writing comments as there no real emotions or expression added to its emojis. Yeah. You got that right, because I don't take nothing serious. I really don't give a damn, to be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest, completely honest. This is not gonna make me or break me. But some people do. That's why we talk about it. Some people, it really. I'm telling you, some folks are really invested on this YT, and some people, this is all they got. I know one lady was just on the you know, I hear you, brother Logan. I'm telling you, because I don't really care. Do you honestly think if somebody can't came over here or said something about me that's going to stop mortgage from getting paid? Is that going to stop paying the car note? Man, we got to be bigger than this. But some people, unfortunately, don't know how to think or feel like what we're discussing. You know what I mean? I had one person that was just doing a live the other day, and they said that it takes them all the way down when somebody offends them on YouTube because they live by themselves and they have no one else around. So YouTube is their life. And I felt so bad to hear that because I get it. They form these relationships with folks on YT and they take it to heart because it's all they got. And some people love to be able to be out here around everybody. It comes first. Sometimes we need to give a little heart. That's right. That's what it is. I tell you, I know I'm not worried about it. I ain't with the game because I know a lot of people been out here trying to mash me up out here in ways, and none of it's been true. None of it's been true. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't care. I don't want to disrespect or hurt anybody because I have respect and care for people. But I mean, for the most part, it can't make me or break me. YouTube is such a big platform that you can go and start a whole new situation. Hey, Tiger, how you doing? Thank you, beautiful lady, for coming in. Love you, sis. How you doing, girl? Nice to see you. You guys have been really stepping up y'all game on these YouTube streets. Y'all content is immaculate. Totally awesome. I have been enjoying when you guys put up stuff, and I know y'all see me a lot because I'm a real, real supporter in that way because I care about you guys and I love the content. I love the content. Oh, that's so sweet. You guys are such a gorgeous couple, and you guys are so, so much fun. I appreciate it. I love Spine Ticks. He's off the chain out here. Narrative. There's so many nice people that I've been meeting, and you guys is live, and Spine's live. His wife is off the chain. You guys bring happiness and fun and all of this stuff like with G.I. Joe and stuff. Even though I'm a female, I was always a tomboy and I always played with all kinds of, boy toys and action figures. And I like dolls and stuff too, but I was an in between girl. Oh, yes, ma'am. I promise you, I definitely do. I appreciate it more than I can even say. I mean, and I've been meeting, and what I like is that you guys have been, able to have when, let me see what she says. This is the goal. Happiness. Yes. God, yes. And I promise you, you guys, and even with Spine, when he does his lives, you guys have been able to solidify a good crowd, a good community of people that really got each other's back, and they're there to help each other, to love and have a good time drama free, and it's been absolutely amazing, and I appreciate all of it. I really do. Thank you guys so much for that. Get off the floor. Yes, I got that thinking about you. Oh, it's a new one. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. I noticed that too when you're left-handed or right-handed. But you guys have been. We've been even when you guys do a live. I missed you guys yesterday too because I couldn't get at it because of what I was doing. But the last weekend when the weekend that just passed when I was over and seeing all you guys and Jess Law and all you guys, these are the real writer folks. Everybody, Rudini, all y'all that be in that live, man, I that's what I come to YouTube for, is to be around a whole bunch of you folks like this that are really friends, that are consistently supporting each other, consistently positive, providing good content, and you can feel the love. It's a show, you know what I mean? I like to put it on my big screen TV in the living room and feel like I'm right there with you guys on the panel, or we're all in the room together, and I got a whole bunch of brothers and sisters that I can hug and love and laugh and giggle. That's what I'm getting from the content when I be checking out Spine on Saturdays when you guys do lives. And all of the folks that I meet in there they've been amazing. Oh, thank you. Over here with this old chopper, just really sharing who I really am. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that you guys understand me because I promise you, I don't come from a place with drama and bull. And I think a lot of people misunderstand that. Oh, I'm so glad you guys make me happy too. And I think where we have the problem at is that a lot of people don't like to talk about maybe some of the things I talk about and they may take it the wrong way. But it's what I'm talking about is really life, what I go through, what everybody go through. I mean, I talk about sexual orientation. I could talk about a fly, a roach, or ant, the weather. I could talk about politics. I live. You know what I mean? Even though I got a lot of things that I'm limited to do, because of psychological things that go on with me, I still live in the real world. So anything that I talk about, and as I say over here, I talk about all things life. And it's not a negative thing because see we do more than just smile, you know what I mean, and we want to smile, but we got to vote. You might have a neighbor that you don't get along with, it could be a coworker, but it doesn't mean that you're coming from a bad place. You got to look at it. Anytime you go to the doctors, you go to the doctors because you're having a problem, not because you're feeling good, right? People don't understand that when you go to, if you see in a psych doctor or if you're in therapy, and this is for anybody, you're not going to these appointments to talk about only good things. You got to let your hair down and be transparent. Yeah, I don't play with it either. Tiger, honey, you got that right, honey. I don't play with it either. I know that's right. They said we created in our entertainment. Yours is emotional support board. Safe. Oh, thank you. And I hope you understand that because I need this too. You know what I mean, you guys? This is not just something to run about. This is really what I live. This is really what I live. I was just out when I went to physical therapy. Because I was supposed to start last week, but I wasn't up to par. And I started, and I just looked around at life, and there's a conversation to be had about everything, and it's not negative. Even if we're speaking about things that are hard to talk about, it's still life and it needs to be said. Most of the time, be honest, when you go, you're not going to a therapist or a psych doctor because you feel good. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I mean, there's going to be some good coming out of it if you got the right session going and you're on the right medication, if that's what's needed. But you're going to talk about, well, you know what, I feel like this, like right now, it's a beautiful day outside. Everybody's happy, but I feel down. You get what I'm trying to say? And it's not to hurt anybody. It's not to be a Debbie Downer or to bring anybody down. And I felt so bad because I was just over with Miracle, Miracle and Trinkle, and she was talking, and she said, "I don't want anybody, I don't want to make anybody feel bad, but I am struggling financially." And I wanted her to share that. I wanted her to share that because I understand where she's coming from, and it didn't make a negative, stain on me. And anybody that loves and support her will understand that she needs to let that out because she needs our comfort. She needs, a lot of times when you keep stuff inside, it hurts. And you may have some days that you're talking about something that's sad happening to you, and your listeners may not want to hear anything sad because they got something going on, and that's okay. But let's let go and let love. Yeah, it's serious business. You know what I mean, you guys? It's this is what it is. You can have so many different things going on. I just like with me. when I get ready to go out certain places, I got to prepare for it. I can't just, I don't care if I've been to that place a million times. I got to prepare for it. A lot of people can just walk in somewhere and be fine. I can't do that. It's got to register with me mentally. I got to be physically able to do it. And like I said, sometimes you're around a bunch of people and folks are smiling and laughing, and you feel like your whole world is falling apart. And it is true for you. Even if you still got your husband, your kids, a job, that has nothing to do with the psychological impairment. Oh my God, you had no business doing that, my brother. You better stop. Oh my God. And you know, I be wanting to do all of that with folks, but I can't really do too much with it. I can't even really get down with a P.O. box. I've been winning like a lot of prizes from a lot of my good YouTube family, and I have to give my prize to someone else because I have to live a certain way because, you know, I got to keep switching phones and all that. It's a long story. And I don't call myself a victim anymore. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor and I'm a victor. So I can't get it the way I want because there's so many people that I want to join memberships with. Oh my gosh, man. Why did you do that? Oh my God, I'm smiling so hard you can see my cavities. I know, but it's the meaning behind the buck. Even if it was a penny, even if it was just a word or a look, it's the meaning behind it. Thank you. That is so nice. Oh man, don't get me started with this. Here we go. And I just got out the shower, and I promise you, I can cry a river. Oh my gosh, thank you. Now you done got me all in my feelings. I'm promising you, man, y'all. Oh God, you guys are amazing. Oh no, you had no man. Listen, uh, I don't even know what to say now because me and my big mouth now, I'm shut down. I am shut down. I just, oh my gosh, you guys, man, listen. This is why a lot of people, you know, get serious like this on YT because of this type of love right here. You get what I mean? That's why I understand how folks get caught up in it because of the love. You know what I mean? When you're able to connect like this and really let your hair down because you're around people that really understand you. You know what I mean? And see, that's the whole thing that I try to talk about over here is that do not judge anybody for whatever it is that they are or want to be or what they do. You understand what I mean? It's you know, and I told this situation before. I went into a dentist's office, right? And when I got there, the first thing they said is, "Watch out for that guy over there." It was a guy that was talking to himself and kept getting up, walking around, you know, and they kept saying me, "Watch out for him." And I'm like, "Well, what, you know, that didn't, you know." So when I sat down, you know, I was the newest person that came in there. He came and sat right next to me and they kept looking at me, the receptionist at the dentist's office, they kept looking at me and shaking their head and trying to make sure he didn't see what they were saying. And I ended up, me and him, we had the best conversation that you can imagine. And every time I'm out, I hope I run into him because he had changed my life just by being there sitting and talking with me. He was more intelligent than any of us that was in the dentist's office. And they were saying that about him, and he wasn't doing nothing to nobody. He was one of the best people you could meet. She's trying to, but she can't figure out how on her. Oh my God, y'all better stop because I can't come back and do the same thing for you guys. I think a lot of folks don't understand this struggle is real, you guys. If I told you about, and I'm not trying to complain or you know be downtrodden or negative, but if I would tell you the conditions about you know where I have to live at for safety reasons, you wouldn't believe it. And I had been blessed enough to own two houses and have one as a rental property and to start back over renting. She said, I don't have that magic button. Oh, and that's okay. I understand. It's the thought that counts. It's all good, my sister Tiger. I understand, and it's good because, like I said, I want to do that for you guys, but I gotta be safe because I gotta watch out, you know, with you know, being listed at any type of post op. Oh man, it's a long ride. I could write a book on. Goodness, y'all. I just be glad when all of this gets to a point that I can get back to myself. True, I can almost afford it this month. You know about next month. Hear you, Logan. Man, you is something else. I know that's right. Oh, don't even worry about it, Tiger. I understand it 100%. And and I feel bad with I was just over there watching her walk Miracle over there, and I felt so bad. He says, I'm great. Oh my gosh. That's good. Oh, isn't jealousy something like that? The Medusa, right? Many heads, many heads. And I felt so bad with her because I was just in the live and you were over there too, Logan. And she was saying when she was walking Miracle, how she was struggling with her she says, I'm cool. I'm cool, really. I know that's right, sis. Oh, thank you. And I feel good to laugh because, honey, with the pain I was having, it go through your whole body just trying to smile right now. You guys got me smiling so hard you can see my cavities. And I'm serious. I see, look, all the more yellow teeth in the back. Let me, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yes, she is awesome. She is awesome. Tune is awesome. And I feel so bad. And I'm trying to figure out any kind of way that I can help her out because I know she was struggling with her phone situation. And I understand. I understand what kind of situation that she's in because I've been in the situation, I promise you. And I wasn't by my, and I wasn't, just me. I had to support other people and I was living real, 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 real hard. And and I'm not fully at the best either. She talks to her kitties. Yeah, you know why? Just like you guys with Luna, she is a real pet mom. Just like with Spines and Lady over there, they are real pet parents. And when you're real pet parents, you know that these are your children just as well as your human children. Your fur babies count. And that's amazing how she does that. But you guys are the same way. And Spine Ticks and his lady over there are the same way too. You guys are really true pet parents. Amen to that. Yes, and you guys treat her well. You treat Luna well, and she loves you guys for it. So it shows. I know, honey. I'm at that point right there. They all gonna be out in a minute, Logan, and I don't even care. I'll be blah 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 blah. At least I'll be out of pain, and the yellows and the crack, all of it will be gone. I'm tired of it. He's cuddled on my belly. Oh, that's so sweet. You see how they love you? They love you just like your kids. They're just fur babies, but they're human to me in a lot of ways. And a lot of people don't understand that. Just like with Spine and them, I love me some Jerry. Oh my goodness, all they're good pet parents as well too. There's so many people out here that is good pet parents. My darling, my boy, rats now. Oh, honey, I tell you that honey, they'll take you through some changes. They definitely will. They will take you through some changes, and that's them going through their thing and growing and learning. And it's an up and down thing. You know what I mean? It's an up and down thing. And they'll be better for it in the end. It'll all level off. But there's going to be a lot of turns and issues going on. And like I said, with Tune, I feel so bad because I wish I could help her out if she needs a better phone. You know what I mean? Yeah, they are. They're going, and they're going to, there's going to be always some ups and downs, but you love them for it because they can't help it of how they feel and what's happening. Heck, we're grown people and we're up and down. You know what I mean? And we're brats at times. You know how we can be, even as adults. We can be brats. I don't think we ever stop being brats. We just get better at, covering it up and how we present it a lot of times. You know what I mean? And there's going to always be a lot of tricks and ups and downs in the world, but we always get through it. You know what I'm saying? This is my bro, and I love Jerry. Me too. Oh, I hear you too. Them Chihuahuas is feisty, honey. Oh my goodness, I know somebody that has one, well, two people, near with the Chihuahuas, and they feisty, honey. They don't play that. They do not play that. They really they go off, and they're not afraid either. One of my other YouTubers, she got two Chihuahuas, and they were trying to go after a Saint Bernard the other day on her live. They are feisty, and not much scares them, and they'll tell you off in a minute. Yes, they are something. The Chihuahuas, honey, they got a personality, especially they all the boys and girls, but the females are a little bit more feistier. You know what I mean? Like the boys, they'll run up on you They'll run back, but the girls will keep coming and coming and coming and coming. Yes. And you know it's good when you're great pet moms, because that means a lot. And people don't realize when you decide to have a pet in your life, you have to love them the same way you do your kids because they need to go to the dentist. They can get, diabetes. They can have arthritis. You know what I mean? They get sick. So if you're not really in it with the love and willing to take them to the vet and take care of them the way you do your kids, it's not, they're going to be harmed. You know what I mean? You really have to take care of them. Even when you have, even if just say like with cats, cats can be left alone a more longer period of time than dogs. But at the same time, yes, there you go. Ankle biters. Yes, they tear it up too. Oh, yes, they do. And they go right there on you. Yes, they do. And when you have pets, just like you can have a cat and you can leave a cat in the house more longer than you can a dog, but at the same time, you got to think morally how that pet is feeling when you're not home for a long period of time too. They miss you. They're looking for some love and support. You know what I mean? If you got that right, that ankle, they'll tear your butt up. And you mess with that ankle, the rest of the leg and the foot ain't no good. You get where I'm coming trying to make a joke, but it's true. You ain't no good. You is no good without it. You hear me? You mess with that ankle. So chill. That she doesn't care when she gets picked up. Oh, see, because she knows how to, she knows how to settle herself down. She got self comfort, and I know what that is like. He said Red does it constantly. Okay, see, then that's what it is too. Once you get trained in and you with a good loving family, oh my goodness. Even for like I said, for our humans. It's no joke. You got to really be into it though. And I love the adventures that Jerry be taking when he walks Jerry out and the situation that be going on with the squirrels. I stay posted on that because Jerry ain't no joke. Jerry walks so proud and cute. He ain't playing with them squirrels. I love it. I love all of their pets too, and Jerry is my homie. I'm thinking about his little old butt now. And they are so little and they're feisty as if they are 100 and something pounds. They got that spunk. And like I was saying too, I'm trying to figure out is there any kind of way that I can help Tune out? I don't know what I can do if I could try to figure out a way to get her a better phone. Can I send her some kind of something to help her out monthly? I don't know. And I don't want her to misunderstand or anything like that. I just, do it out of love and out of prayer and out of faith. Because when I was in her live, I felt bad. And you notice that I'm over there a lot too, Logan, in Tunes Live. It's because I like her content. And she's an awesome pet mom. And I know she's going through something right now. And I know what she means about, oh, yes, yes. Oh yeah, he got the squirrels going on. To see them, him and Jess, them is my homies too. Those are my homies too, and they come to my live too. It's been a while, but they come to my live, especially Jess. Me and her, we were hitting it up really good. And what I like about with Jess, she helped me out with quite a few folks that wasn't really meaning me no good, and I didn't know it. And Jess helped me with that really good. I had no idea of certain stuff that was going on, and she hooked me up. She hooked me up. And I really appreciated that with her. Me and her became really good friends too. We really were hanging out and chilling with each other, and it's been all for the good. You know what I mean? And it's so nice to be able to the love out here. And I love, like I said before, I don't think a lot of people take it serious when they decide to become pet moms and dads. And I like the way Rudini takes care of all of the stray cats and stuff too. That's a bless, you know. Darkness. Awesome stuff. Awesome. You, you have to talk. You have to walk a dog. You let the cat out and they look at. Oh, good. Get your ass back in the house. You know what? You got that right. Damn, you said it, Logan. You is nailing this. said I wish I could help too. I think, Yes, I like what you said about the dog. Yeah, because they have to be walked. With the cat's like, yeah, chill and get up out of here. I know it, Logan. You nailed that. I couldn't have said it no better myself. She understand Jess's pain, but she's cool. Supports us a lot, and we just did a real cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, Jess is it. Jess, that's my girl. That's the Jess. That is my. You can ask her. Me and her have connected so much when it comes to what she's going through. And I mean, I promise you, we really, really connect. And Rudini is my homie as well too. Those are some good people that I look forward to when I'm in the lives, and to see them and know that they're doing all right is amazing. Chill and get up out of here. I know that. I know that's right. And I feel like I don't know if what I can do though, but I would like to help tune out. I really would. What's up now? See, brother-in-law, you is right on time. How you doing, man? Thank you for coming. I had missed you. You had left a comment about, how folks is out here on the YouTube streets, and I feel you on that, man. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. I am so sorry too because I keep missing you. And I wanted to tell you too, brother. Anytime when you come over to the lives, if you ever go and look, every time, I promise you, every time you come to my live, I always go to one of your videos or one of your shorts just to show some love until you do another live so that I can make sure that we link up. And I promise you, man, I thank you. And this is why I'm here on YouTube. This is right, like folks like y'all, this is what makes it worth it. This is the love that I came on these YouTube streets for. Rangers are super cool. We're gaming with them all this month, starting next Monday. All right, enjoy it. Enjoy it. That sounds like a nice set of couples hooking up, supporting each other, good friends, and hanging out. Because, like I said, me and Jess, we had it going on, and she helped me with some folks that was that was coming over to me, not meaning me no good, and she let me know. I didn't even know it was going on. You know what I mean? So me and her are we're really cuffed up and cool, and Rudini's good too. And like I said before, I like the way he takes care of a lot of the strays, and they're cool cats. They're good people, and I'm glad that I was able to meet them as well too, because this YouTube can be crazy. I don't think everybody understands that this thing can get turned up. So you have to watch how you walk these streets out here, because it gets crazy. That's so crazy. Yes, Law, and I promise you, Law, me and you are Gucci. We ain't got no kind of problems ever. I am so glad that we're able to rock and roll. I really appreciate you, and it's all good. But I know what you mean out here on this YouTube street, because I know you left me a comment indicating, how it can be out here with some people and how it is, and a lot of folks got a lot of foolishness going on, and I don't know why, man, because life is already hard enough. You don't even need to bring none of that out. Folks, it's a trip, not even a trip, a damn vacation. And I try my best to stay in the right kind of lane. You know what I mean? And I think that my family keeps telling me that I support too hard, and I gotta watch who I'm dealing with out here too, because I got one of my somebody that was a really close YouTuber friend of mine, that they actually met you, Law, through me. They don't come see me anymore because there was a misunderstanding when I got sick back around Father's Day. I don't know what I was going through some medical stuff back then, and it's just all exploded. I don't know what happened, but I know what you mean about the YouTube. We have to be careful. We have to be careful out here. And I keep trying to tell people that a lot of this is serious conversation that we need to have. You know what I mean? See, they don't want me to get sin on their butt. I get that. Yeah, it gets crazy. Some people think it's funny to stir the pot. Yes, they do. And I'm going to tell you guys, and I'm going to say this, and I'm not, once again, you know how I am. I'm not going to throw a rock and hide my hand, but out of like respect and stuff for people, there is a few YouTubers that we know, Tiger, Logan, and in Law, that we're all common friends with these folks, but they somehow had a misunderstanding about me, and it was all wrong. I got all my receipts of what happened, and They just don't come anymore over foolishness. I promise you. And if you knew who it was, like I said, I don't call nobody out. You would be shocked. You would be shocked for no reason. It's all wrong. I promise you. I got every bit of the receipts of exactly what happened. And they just all of a sudden, then they had other people trying to stir the pot of something that wasn't even real. And I promise you, I can prove every bit of it. You get what I'm saying? I've had people that came here, and I'm just being honest. I'm not going to stay on this too long, but I've had people that came on here, right? And they brought somebody over to me and wanted me to make friends and support that person. And then when they had a problem with each other, they got mad because I was still friends with them, which I didn't even know anything was going on. Yeah, it's ridiculous. How can you introduce me to somebody and I'm going on about my merry way, and you guys are mad with each other, but I didn't know it? How can you get mad at me about it? That's what I don't understand. You introduced me to someone, or you may have had a problem with someone, and you expect me not to be friends with them, but I don't know what they've done. Now, if you came on and told me, listen, this person, did this and that, and you got proof and they're doing something perverted and awful and harmful, of course I don't want to have no kind of relationship with them. But if you guys are mad at something that has nothing to do with me, because I don't do the two-faced game, you understand what I mean? And in some cases, you got to pick a side, and sometimes I don't pick no sides, and I just leave the whole thing alone because I don't need that, kind of negativity. Somebody's stirring the pot, though. We should build each other up, not tear each other down. We are stronger together. Amen. Amen. Anyone who knocks, anyone. Exactly. And see, that's the whole thing. I don't understand why people keep doing this. And you know what I've been noticing too is that I've been meeting a lot of people here, right? And one minute they're your friends, and the next minute they're trying to be competition. And I don't even do anything on YT. I don't even know how to edit. I didn't even know you could block people until like maybe some months back because I was having problems over here with people saying that they're getting blocked, and I had to contact somebody on YouTube to try to figure it out. And I didn't speak to a bot. I talked to an actual person on YouTube, and they told me that it could be somebody that's a mod of yours that's pretending to be friends with you, and they're deliberately blocking you so that you don't grow or that you don't meet friends. So I said, well, what do you suggest I do? They said, well, maybe you can take the wrenches away so that you can try to figure out where this could possibly be coming from. Other than that, I didn't know. Texas Maid, hello, what's up? Thank you for coming. Blessings to you. I appreciate you stopping in to get involved. And I know exactly what you mean, Law. I know what you mean. Thank you for coming in. Texas made law food. Okay, thank you for coming. Yeah, see, that's what the whole thing is. Cause see, I need to get like sin over here. That's what I need to do because, honey, see, I can go back to the old channel, and we can turn it all the way up to get these things straightened out because it's just foolishness. I honestly, and then you got to look at it for what it's worth. The people that we're dealing with, a lot of them are really grown folks, 40, 35, 50, 60 years old, clowning out here and starting trouble. I don't understand it. And like I said, even with you, Law, one of the folks bought you a membership and they keep coming to you, but I don't hear from them no more over something silly. Oh, you blocked me. First of all, if you knew what I was dealing with the renters, high school, that's right. And some of these are going back to grammar school behavior with no home training. You know what I mean? Because that's what this thing consists of. And I promise you, I don't know what happened, but I know that I had been struggling with a whole bunch of people saying that they were getting blocked and things was going wrong. So that's the only reason why I don't have wrenches. Other than that, I know the wrenches is not important to a lot of you good folks, but I'm just saying that's the reason why I don't have wrenches because it had became a big problem. I didn't know who was blocking people. Then people thought it was me doing it when they should know me better. Because if I got a problem with someone, I'd like to talk to them private and try to fix it. Even if it's on YT, people can reach out to me privately on Instagram and keep it between us without going through a whole chapter of people trying to get people on board with something that's not even real. He says, I got that too long. Let's start now. If I see it, I can. Okay, okay, go after my friends. Yes, I have a temper and a big mouth, and I got to use it. I know, God. I know that's right, bro. We're doing good. Texas made food. We're doing good. How you doing? Thanks for coming. We're doing good. Thanks for coming. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what to do with all of that because it's out of control. You get what I'm saying? It's terrible. Just talking here about this is crazy. I'm trying to tell you. I don't even know how to explain, this kind of craziness here because I don't know. I think with folks, some folks like to have something going on because they're the type of people that like them troubles. I don't know, but I know that somebody out here, one of my good friends, that was a nice. We had a good connection, and they just kind of things went to the left. I mean, really bad. And this is somebody that if you guys knew, you know what I mean, you would be shocked. You would be shocked because of the fact that this person has met a few of you guys through me, and they stirred the pot unnecessarily. Can do is create safe spaces, and I can support the folks that support me. That's all I'm doing, Logan. I learned running behind here and kissing up the people that don't give a damn about you and troublemakers and all that. I can't do it. And I know you guys by now that are here, y'all know me, in that way, and you can tell that I'm not coming from a negative place like that with no drama, no bull. But folks is crazy out here. I'm glad you're doing good. Texas made food. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Tex, I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering it. But yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. Like I said, the majority of the people that's been riding with me know that I've been having a problem. And I promise you, I got like maybe a good five of my real YouTuber folks. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well. I got like maybe a good five of my YouTube people that contacted me properly. They said, Rruk, I don't know what happened. I've been trying to comment, and I'm not able to make a comment, and it seems like I'm blocked. So I get some family member and I try to figure out what happened. And like I said, when this stuff was going on, this was something that got so bad that I had to contact somebody from YouTube to ask, what do I do? Amen. Yes, they're lacking something. They're lacking something. Doing good, King Colin, COD Gamer. How you doing, brother? Thank you for coming. Blessings to you. I've already visited you too. As a matter of fact, I visit you every day, 2 or 3 times. You know how we rock over here. We gets it in. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that because when this stuff started happening, all of the folks, the five people that handled it properly, contacted me and they said that I hope I didn't do anything wrong. I hope that we're fine. And I'm like, well, what are they talking about? I don't have no idea what's going on. What are they talking about? What happened? So then, it got to the point I had some family that couldn't figure it out. So I contacted YouTube, but I didn't talk to a bot. I talked to an actual person. And the person told me that sometimes what happens is you got mods, and some of the mods you mod everybody. So all of them are not really your friends, possibly. And the two different mods that you have, any of them can block people, but you also have the ability to block people. But I know that I haven't blocked anybody. I got one of my YouTubers, she's a crafter. She's like 70 years old. She told me that she had to get her great grandson to reach out to me on YT because she got blocked from me. And there would be no reason for me to block her. And if I had a problem with somebody that something need to be blocked, I didn't even know how to operate the block function at all anyway at this time when this happened. So the only thing I would do if I got a problem with somebody is try to talk to them privately and then just stop going to their channel and hoping they'll leave me alone. And that's it. I'm not going to come talk bad mouth about them, their channel, call their name out, say who they are, but I will discuss what has happened to me. And I can't believe that these folks are the ones that walked me through how to try to get this straightened out and telling me that you need to contact YT to see what you can do about it. So YT told me that it may be the mod. So, remove your wrenches for now to see what's going to happen. And then also I did that. And then I still had some problems after that. It ended up being something with a rogue mod. Still blocking people and messing around. So then I ended up losing the actual friends that told me how to deal with the block situation. And then when they got blocked, they turned on me when they were the ones that have been through the same thing. You see what I mean? It doesn't make sense. And it's sad because I got one of my friends, which is, it was me and them were really close. We were coming to each other's lives, just about every live we did. I'm not saying that I require somebody to come to every live, every short, every video. I promise you, if you can't come for 6 months, I love you. It doesn't matter. I know you got my back and you got reasons and you got YouTube, you got your personal life. So I never look at it that way. But this one particular person is the one that stirred the pot where they got 5 and 6 other people. Well, contact Rruk. And I didn't know this was happening until I got back on point. And I'm talking about this stuff this started back on Father's Day. So when these folks knew, just like if I tell you guys right now, which I am going to say right now, if you ever get blocked from me, please ask me what's going on. Don't assume anything because I don't have to block anybody. I love you guys. I need the friendships, the sisterhood, the brotherhood. I don't got to do that. If you did something or we got a problem, let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about this. Don't do each other dirty like that. It's not right. It's bad. Yeah, and you guys do too, because you guys got awesome content, Tiger, and I love you guys for it. I promise you. This is why I'm here, you guys. I keep trying to tell people that I don't live my life the way I'd like to because I'm staying for safety reasons. You understand what I mean? I'm doing this for safety. I'm off the grid somewhat. And I told you I had to turn my life all the way around, let go of all the stuff that I had to do to get where I'm at. I had 2 houses, and I'm not bragging. I lived in one, I rented out the other, and then you got to go back to renting because you got to run for safety. No games. I'm dead up serious. I don't want to get into it too much, but this is stuff that's in court proceedings. Third party people, paperwork is against. This is two situations that happened to me. Something happened in my personal life, and something happened to me and a few coworkers at my job because of the kind of work that we do. You understand what I mean? That we got caught up with these cases. You know what I mean? And it got out of hand. She says, "Is a lower moderate level where we can just go to each other channels and sub up and the other will actually being in actual yes." And I was told, Logan, you got that right. And I was told to remove both of them because I kept getting friends that kept saying that they were blocked, right? And I got walked through this by the friends that stopped being friends for me. And somebody contacted one of my friends that runs a community, and they said, "Rruk, so and so said that you blocked them and bop 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 bop." And I'm like, "What?" I had no idea that was going on because this happened. This is now the first time that I had to remove the wrenches was something that already occurred. But this specific person said that they were blocked, and this was around Father's Day. And I know around Father's Day I went over to this person specifically to wish them a happy Father's Day, and and I'm sorry what you're going through because this is the year their father passed away. So their father wasn't here for this year of 2024 Father's Day. So I made sure when I had the time to go over and check out a few people, and then I started having some medical issues that occurred. So moving forward from Father's Day, that week coming up, I wasn't really on YT, but I had family members that were going around saying hi to people and going to people's lives for me as if they were me. You get what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you, Law, you were in one of the lives. You were in one of the lives. I don't know if he's still here. Says YouTube sometimes blocks things too. Yes, they do. Because I don't look at the comments. They will. Yes, they do. Tiger, you got that right. Actually block them, but I think YouTube does it too. Oh, YouTube does. I'm learning everything about YouTube. I promise you, I'm learning everything about YouTube. YouTube be setting you up, making you think that it's some people doing you wrong when it's YouTube, and they will mess with your watch hours and they will knock down your subscribers too, and you wonder why certain people are not with you. Yes, they will. They will play you for a fool, and then you be getting mad at everybody and don't realize that YouTube is doing it. It's hard for me to riches. I have done it before and lost so many friends. Yep, and I lost probably about I ain't bragging, Law. I lost about probably 200 friends. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I couldn't help it. I did not know what to do. I didn't know what to do. So I just left the wrenches alone. And for the decent people that know me, they realized nobody got any wrenches and they didn't feel no way. But back when I first did this, and this is only going about 6 months back when I stopped doing the wrenches, I had friends that left. I had friends that came that I thought was my friends that came and argued with me in the live and left comments that it ain't right. And they never came back. But this is something that I had to do. And you're tested. You're tested when you're under pressure. And I could tell who really was my friends, and that's why my lives have slowed down the way it is. And you know what? I'm okay about that. I don't even care. Because if they can't stand by you when you're going through trials and tribulations, they're not your friends anyway, is what I learned. YouTube, yes. Take a lot of my views away. Yep, they do too. They keep playing games with your watch hours, your views. There's people that you know that you subscribe to, and they keep saying, "No, I didn't unsubscribe. I don't know what happened." It's YouTube. Yes, true friends will always understand. And like I told you before, even with you, Law, we were in, I had, this is why when I went for my surgeries here in September, this is why I had a family member, well, several family members that would set up the lives for me, and they would indicate clearly, I can't visit anybody's lives. I can't go to anybody's channels, but I'm just letting you know Rruk is in the hospital, but Rruk is okay. Because when we tried to do this back Father's Day, because see, I had to go back and do research. And when I looked into it, I realized, hang on one second, you guys. One, one. All right, you guys, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I don't know exactly how to handle this kind of stuff like this because it's a mess. It's a mess. I try not to get mad at all, but I don't get mad unless I hear it from the horse's mouth, if you understand what I mean. Yes, and I know exactly what you mean when it comes to that law because I'm the same way. And I mean, not law, listen at me, Logan. I'm the same way unless I know for a fact. And see, that's what's been happening to me. And this happened too because I did the research. And what happened was one of my friends that have a big community, they're like the head of the community. I don't do communities, nothing wrong with communities. So I'm just on my own, but I support. You know what I'm saying? I love the communities, but I'm just saying one of my friends that has a big community contacted me and said, one of the people in their community is saying that you blocked them. And once they told me exactly everything that was going on, I did the research. And mind you, this happened around Father's Day of this year. And I went back and I did the whole research and that person got everything totally wrong. I did that. They saying that I blocked them and I was in somebody's lives and I seen them and I ignored them. And that's not even what happened because the live that they're speaking about, that was my family member that popped in the live for me to say hi to the host because I wasn't able to do it. This was back around Father's Day that I was dealing with some medical issues that ended up coming towards me just having my surgeries that I just had recently. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And I did all of the research and everything that I researched was wrong. What they said was wrong. And then one of the people that they had that was doing the checking for them, it was stirring the pot and starting trouble. And what they said was, yes, I went to Rruk and I told her that you were blocked, so she knows now. First of all, anytime when you leave somebody a message on the phone, or if you email somebody, if you text somebody, if they didn't respond back, you can't assume that they got that message unless you know for sure. You see what I'm talking about, right? I hope your health is doing good, doing well. Yes, I'm doing a lot better. I'm getting there. I got a long road ahead of me. I still can't go back to work yet. I started physical therapy yesterday, and I'm gonna tell you, it kicked my butt. I had to take some pain medication because I was toe up. But with the grace of God, I'm doing good, and I'm glad you're doing good too, Law, because I know you were recovering from the flu. So I hope everything is going well with you too. I had said that to you yesterday in Sugar's Live because that's what I call her. I call her Sugar. Mighty lie. I call her Sugar. But yeah, I'm doing, and thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, guys. But I'm telling you, we got to do better out here. And you know what I decide I'm going to do about all of this? Because with these friends, I lost 5 friends. You understand what I'm saying? Back around Father's Day. Now, I had already lost about 200 people back when I took the wrenches, but I lost 5 friends that ended up, they were the ones that supported me with the problem for the wrenches. And when they got blocked, they turned on me instead of reaching out to me privately. You don't see, this is the thing. When I got a bunch of friends, I'm not, if I got a problem with one person, just say it's 5 of us, like I'm talking about. If I got a problem with one friend, I don't have to go through all of you guys to help me figure this out. I can go to the friend by myself and we can hash that out or straighten it out between us two instead of trying to go to 5 other people to make it look like you are bad or you done something wrong. The only time I do something like that is if we're planning a surprise party or we're doing an intervention. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going to like just say one of you guys that's in the live right now. Just say like if me and Miss, me and Miss Logan here, we have a misunderstanding. Obviously, they're going to talk about it because they're a couple. But I'm just saying, if I came to you, Law, because we had a problem, I'm not going to run to books and sin and all of them. I could talk directly to you and me and you figure out what happened between us. We don't have to get all of our friends thinking something negative about one or the other person because it's not that serious. And if we're real friends, we live, we love. It doesn't make sense. And this is what happened to me. And I don't know why. It's just weird. What you mean, Rruk? That's why, yes, I made it easy to come. Me too. That's why you see the Nightbot. It keeps dropping. It says, you can go to. It drops my link to Instagram. So if anybody have any kind of problem like that, just say, "Well, Rruk, I got blocked," and I promise you, you can even talk to. And I can. I think I can say. No, I'm not even going to say her name because I don't like to speak when people are not around. But I'm just saying, one of my, well, no, 5 of my YouTubers. Look, it just happened to be another 5. They got blocked and they contacted me properly and we got it all straightened out. I didn't even know it happened. Like I told you, one of my YouTubers, she's 70 years old. She's a crafter and she got blocked. There's nothing that ever happens between me or anybody on YouTube for me to block them that are my friends. See, you don't drop friends that easily. You understand? It takes something very severe for you to drop a friend that easily over something petty. Now, if you got somebody that's coming in, like, I remember doing a live long time ago, and I had somebody that was in there and we were talking about God. And they kept cursing and carrying on, and I don't believe in God and I hate God. I didn't even block them. We just stayed quiet and let the person run their muck for a minute, and they finally left. So I don't know why friendships are so easy to end over petty stuff, especially when it's not truth. And like I told you before, a lot of people are playing some games out here and you don't know them fully because I promise you, if you guys knew that it was some friends that we had in common, I'm not saying for you guys to be upset with them because I'm not upset and I don't know why they're mad at me, but I tell you, you would be surprised because these people that I'm talking about, they seem to be nice and easygoing. Nice and easygoing. I didn't even see that side to them. I didn't know that they would behave that way over something that they knew that I was struggling with. You know what I mean? It's just like this. Just say, and I don't want to wish nothing negative on anybody, but just say if I'm a struggling alcoholic, right? And no shade, I'm not. Thank God I'm not. No judgment from who is. But just say I was struggling with alcohol, right? And you guys have been my support system. And all of a sudden, when you guys came over, I was drunk. Are you going to turn on me? Or are you going to see that I made a mistake because I'm human? I made a mistake because I have a problem. Or are you going to turn your back on me? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a game. You don't treat people like that, especially when you don't know for sure what it is. And when I went back and started doing the research, this person told something that wasn't true. They said that I contacted Rruk to let her know that you are blocked from her. So she knows now. And then they went back, and this is how much research I had to do, you guys, because I had to crawl before I walk. You know what I'm saying? When I did the research, I went over to see what was going on, and this person was in the live. Oh, yeah, I told Rruk, but if she didn't respond, I guess she did block you. Well, how can you tell me something if I'm in the damn hospital, first of all? You see, you lied. You lied, and then you stirred the pot, and then you got like other people involved, and now I done lost out on 5 friends, including the one that stirred the pot over something that wasn't true. You didn't contact me. I never got the message because I wasn't available. The message is still sitting there. And the thing is, when the live was running, I wasn't running the live. I had a family member running the live, but you left the message after the live ended. Nobody ever got the message, and I can show the receipts. I'm not starting trouble. I'm not going to do anything nasty. I'm not saying it like that. But what I'm saying is, it's still there. It was never responded to because I never got it. You went back and told that person as if I did something and it didn't happen. Never take action without solid. Exactly. And that's what that person did. And I'm sorry, Logan, to talk so blatantly, you guys, and I'm getting passionate and I'm not upset. I promise you guys. I've learned a lot about tempers because we got it. Y'all know how we can flare. But I promise you, I'm just passionate and it hurts a bit because the main person that thought I blocked them, we really were friends. But the other person that was the sidekick, so now none of them come to see me anymore because of something that one person said that was not true. And guess what? They're in the same lives that we all go to, even with law. They're in the same lives, and it's 2 people, well, 3 people. 3 out of the 5 are in the same live, and they're the same friends that we all have. That's not what happened. How can you tell me that you contact me, like I said, whether it be a text message, email, Instagram? If I didn't respond back, you can't say, well, I sent her the message. Okay, you may have sent it. What if I was, not here on earth anymore, but it was in the hospital? I didn't get it. Nobody was checking for that. So they all got into this game together and they continue to talk about it. I kept on going. So I started looking in on the lives and I'm like, are they still trying to talk about this? It's terrible. And one of the lives, I'm going to be honest with you, Law, and no shade, but one of the lives, you were in the live. You get what I'm saying? You're in the live. You were in the live. And like I said, this is something that I did the research because I had to go back to the live and track all of this down. You were in the live, Law, and the person said, from what I learned, why you blocked me, Rruk. This is what I learned. I didn't know that this happened. And like I said, this was back around Father's Day. My family set up the live for me. So they weren't going to talk with anybody or any time. And half the time when they went to lives for me, they went into the live and said hello and left. So they didn't even respond to it. So now here I am trying to heal, hoping I'll get back better, which obviously I ended up having these surgeries in September, but this was around Father's Day of this year. I learned that this one person that act like they're the nicest person in the world did something like that. And they also had bought a membership for several people. I don't get it. Neither do I, Law, and I promise you, they'll do it to us in a heartbeat, though. I don't live like that. I promise you. I did. Listen to me. I got all the receipts. I went back. I say when it was Father's Day, I was messed up for about a good week. And I went back, and this was like 3 months ago or so. I went back and I did all the receipts and I found all the breadcrumbs. And I realized that this one person that said that they were blocked, they contacted 2 other people to contact me. I never got any of the information from none of the people because I wasn't well enough to do that at the time. And I did all the research and it all wasn't true. It all wasn't true. Yes, they do. And it's sad because the people, what? No, they mad cool. We've been friends on YouTube, and that person, when I go to their channel, they're at peace. No, no. See, I didn't know they were like, well, I'll put it this way. You know, honor and shame is 2 sides of a coin. You see where I'm coming from? I had no idea that they would behave this way. So, you know what I was going to do? Now, this happened 3 months ago. I was going to take the time to go to each individual and talk to them privately and explain, listen, you got it wrong. That's not what's happening. You should have just contacted me yourself, and you shouldn't have lied and told her that you contacted me or him because you did not. You did not. And there's no way, just like if one of you guys said to me, say hi to Sam for me, Rruk. And the only thing that I could say is that I left Sam a message for you. But if he didn't respond back, then we don't know what to do about it. I'm not going to come back and say, oh yeah, I told Sam and Sam knows, so I guess Sam, he blocked you. You don't know if the person even got the message, which I didn't. And so you run back and tell this person, and then they run back and tell somebody else, and now they're trying to talk about you about something that didn't happen. I promise you, if I did an open mic or put a whole video of all of this scene that occurred, you guys will see it. And I promise you, I got all the receipts. No shade. I don't do drama. I don't hate nobody. I don't hurt nobody. But I promise you, it was all wrong. And this was something that went down with somebody that even the person, one of the people that I'm talking about, is that they met you, Law, through me. They met you through me, and they met Miss Mai through me, and they're constantly still in you guys' live, but they don't come to me anymore because they're saying that I blocked them, and that's not what happened. And I thought that we had a better friendship than that because they were the ones that was helping me out when I was dealing with people getting blocked. But when it happened to them, they behaved differently. I don't get that. I promise you. I don't know. I'm in the twilight zone. That's why this time when I went in the hospital, and like I said, I'm talking about back in Father's Day when this stuff happens. But when I went in, when I ended up going for my surgeries, I had my family setting up the live. And I don't know if any of you guys seen it, but I think you did. They clearly said, listen, I am a family member. They were saying they were filling in for me. I won't be able to come to your lives or your channels because we tried to do this before and this person misunderstood the whole thing and started a whole domino effect. So now all 5 of the people decide not to be friends anymore over a lie. It's unbelievable. It's like that neighbor that came over. I heard you got robbed right after the accident before anyone else knows. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Tiger. And I can't believe it because what you did was you're running around still hanging with all my friends that you met through me, which is fine. Because if me and you're not friends because of your choice, that's okay. But you know you didn't do me right. And I'm going to be honest with you, the main person that said that they got blocked was a dear friend of mine. And I keep even right now tempted to try to reach out to them to try to fix it. But the other ones that stirred the pot, I want to leave them alone. But the friend really disappointed me more than anybody else because they know me better than that. They are the ones that helped me deal with the block situation. They're the ones that was telling me, yeah, Rruk, don't worry about it. If YouTube recommends you to remove the wrenches, just do it. And if something happened, if I accidentally get blocked, I'll reach out to you and we'll be fine. So we're riding along and I'm thinking everything is fine. And then all of a sudden, one of the friends did get blocked. And instead of them handling it the way we planned, that we pre-planned, they turned on me. And then they dragged 3 or 4 other people in and all of them don't come no more. But yet they're still running and hanging with people that they met through me. And it wasn't true. It's sickening. I can't. And the thing is, this did bother me. Now, this is what I'm going to be honest with you guys about. Like I said, I don't like to get into no foolishness and get crazy and turned up on YT. But I promise you, any of you guys right now that I'm talking to in the live, I feel you for real. I talk about you guys, Law, Tiger, Logan. I talk about you guys when I'm not even on YouTube to my family about one of the situations of watching one of y'all videos, what was funny about it, how your kids are growing up, how your pets are, what you did today on your job, because I love the love. And you guys, and I know we're not like that with everybody. Everybody is on YouTube, but I'm telling you, you guys right here, and I got several other people that I'm close to, and it's not going to be everybody, but you guys mean more to me than just a connection on YouTube. When you say it's your birthday, I wish you a happy birthday. If you're not feeling well, I wish you well. And I mean it from my heart. And this one person that stirred this pot is one of the people. It hurted me bad that I felt emotional about it because I thought we were friends. And you helped me work through the block situation. And then when it happened to you, you showed me a different person. And it bothered me because I really care about this person. I helped them. They came in my live one day and said that they lost their family member. And me and several people helped them through what they were going through. They were putting up all the crying emojis. They were saying, stating what was wrong with their family member. And it was sad. And I thought we were connected good enough that you want to come in my live and talk to me in front of everybody when you could have hit me up privately on Instagram. So I felt we really are friends, whether we see each other physically or not. We have formed a spiritual and emotional connection. That's for real for me. I ain't playing no catfish. It's for real. And it hurted me. I promise you. I felt so bad. Even now, I feel a little teary because it's a loss. He said the sad part is they'll do that and then realize they messed up, but don't do anything to fix it. Yes, and that's exactly what's going on now. And you know how I know? Because I just seen them in a live of somebody that we're both friends with, and they indicated in the live, they said this to the person. The person that was the host of the live, they kept saying, yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. A lot of people are being blocked and stuff is disappearing. And they said in the live, they said, yeah, because I left you a comment and it disappeared. And I was subscribed to you and I got unsubscribed. And that happened to me with another friend of mine. And I knew they were talking about me, but they won't come to me. And I'm not saying I want nobody to beg and crawl, but I would love for us to make up because that's one friend that I want to continue to have. And I'm missing them. And it's been like 3 months now. The other people that wanted to make a more of a problem than what it was, I kind of don't care about that because I can see how they are, but it bothered me. And they won't admit they made a mistake. You got that right. Don't deserve it. It's not fair either, Tiger. You know what I'm talking about. Learn what your birthday is, Rruk. I put on my calendar. Nope, I understand where you're coming from. Oh, that's so sweet. See what I mean about all this good stuff that we're doing, that we're doing for people? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I want to happen here. And I promise you, every time I'll tell you this, when I come to you guys is when you guys, Logan, you guys, when y'all do a live, that person's in the live. When Law does a live, that person's in their live. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Because I know for a fact that the person met Law positively through me. I know that for a fact. And they met Sugar, Lottie Mai, they met her through me as well. Now, as far as you guys, Logan and Tiger, they might have met you from that community. But we all were friends. And yes, yes, Law, yes. I promise you. Because I don't know if you remember, but they purchased something for you. You probably know what I'm talking about, and they were just in your live and they just purchased something for you, but they purchased something for you from me. You get what I'm trying to say to you? And I feel bad because they're always cool, and everybody in their lives is always unicorns and rainbows and happiness. And when they're in, hello, how are you? Happy day. Blessings to everybody. I love you all. And they really are that person. But that other side that they showed me shocked me because you don't go around asking a bunch of people something about somebody and saying something if you don't know if it's true or not. Rruk blocked me. And I'm seeing you in a lot of our friends' lives saying that. Why would you go about it that way when you knew I had a problem with that? When you could have just contacted me. So then you got four other people that decide to join the bandwagon about me about something that ain't even true. And if you got blocked, you knew I was struggling with a block problem over here. We could have straightened that out together. But you didn't do that. But yet you're running around here and acting like everything's okay, but you admit it. Because I'm gonna tell you, I got the receipts on that too. You were just in somebody else's live and you said to them clearly, yeah, I don't know what happened. I left you a comment and it disappeared. Oh, what's going on? I was subscribed to you, but when I look, it shows that I'm not subscribed to you. So you see that the same thing that you turned on me for is happening with you with another friend. And instead of you coming to talk to me about it, you just, it don't make sense. He says, I one thing I really respect about you, you don't call out names. That is really amen. Because see, I don't want to do nobody like that. That's why I said, just like one of my dear brothers and sisters here right now, they said that somebody was trying to say that I was saying something, this and that. Prove it, because I never do that. You can, but let's say it like this: if me and you just say, if me and any one of us had some kind of problem with each other, right? I am not going to disrespect your name. I'm not going to call out your channel. I'm not going to wish you bad. Even this main person that I'm talking about that we're all friends with, because I consider myself still a friend, even though what they did, I still go and support their channel. They just don't know it's me. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? Because I still love them no matter what they've done to me. But if something like that happens, we have to know better if we're all real friends, and you don't have to muddy up the streets. Drama causes exactly. when you drop names, and that's why I don't do it. And like I said, but see, this is the thing. I always say a guilty heart has an accused all friends here right now, and just say one of you guys was at my house and y'all stole some money out my wallet. If I say, you guys, I had a gathering at my house and somebody stole some money out my wallet and I thought they were a friend of mine, but I definitely know that they stole it because they don't know I have cameras in my house, which I do for real. The person, if they're hearing me talk about it, they know that well, I'm not telling you who they are. You get what I'm saying? A guilty heart has no accusers. You see what I'm trying to going back, we're gonna because you did it. I tell you that it was you. So how can you go and say, oh well, Rruk is saying something or she's doing this? But did I call out your name? Or do you even understand what you're saying? See, that's the thing. That's why I don't do that because just and even with us being friends right now, just say for instance, if I wasn't friends anymore with one of you guys that's in the live, I'm not gonna be upset if you guys continue to be friends because that's not that don't have nothing to do one not with the other. That don't have nothing to do with the other. If one of you guys are mad at each other, you can't get mad if I'm still friends with the other two people if they didn't do nothing to me and what they did to you is not that kind of thing where somebody, is a pervert or a pedophile or did some devastating something. It's not that bad. But if you tell me, listen, Mike, that's our friend, the town that he live in, he's wanted for rape. So, Rruk, when I come to your lives, and if you still friends with Mike, I'm not going to come to the lives when Mike is there because Mike did something bad and I can prove that it was something bad. Check this out. Then, of course, I'm not going to support them no more because they're a criminal. And I don't like to judge because God saves everybody, but I'm just using this for a synopsis. But I can tell my story without throwing anybody under the bus because I don't need everybody to be mad at them just because I got a problem with them. That's something that happened between me and them, and it's over. But if I know that there's somebody that could possibly hurt you in a horrible way, I want to find a nice way to let you know, watch yourself. Watch yourself. And that's it. I'm not gonna say, oh, watch out because Michael. Now, if we get down to the nitty gritty, and I know for a fact that this person is a parasite, I gotta find a way to tell you. I gotta find a way to tell you. I know that I've been having we had a situation here. This was years ago, I promise you, maybe over 20 years ago. There was somebody that was breaking in folks' cars. Context matters, but truth is truth. Amen. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And I promise you, just like we had a situation a good while ago here, this was probably over 20 years ago, that there was somebody that was breaking into a lot of folks' cars, like they were coming up inside your drive, in your driveway, in your gate, breaking in your cars. Well, one of the neighbor's son, which is a teenager, found out that it was one of the neighbor's sons doing it. And instead of them calling them out, they put a note on everybody's car and said, you need to go check such and such address because they have been showing off stuff that they've been stealing from the cars. You didn't have to call, say who said it, kill a messenger, and all that kind of mess. Put a note on the cars and let everybody know you got to watch out because I'm friends with this guy and he hangs with another set of friends of mine and he's showing all kinds of stuff because the stuff that the lady down the street said that she's missing out of her pocketbook is the same stuff that this person had. You get what I'm trying to say without getting somebody caught up in a whole bunch of mess or having somebody angry at somebody else. Because even right now, as us talking and we share these friends that, and I know that at least two of them that we all share. I could say who they are, but I haven't seen them doing anything to you guys like what they did to me, so I keep my mouth shut. But if I know that they're doing something that's terrible, just like one of these young folks just told me that they got their channel shut down because of somebody else that they thought was a friend. You understand what I'm trying to say? So you can't make everybody mad at somebody just because you're mad at them. You get what I'm saying? You couldn't have somebody that's done something bad enough that the world needs to know. You got a serial killer. Come on. It's on the news. Everybody knows that person, that face, that description. But if it's something silly like somebody did something, a misunderstanding with somebody being blocked, but they're mad at you and they're friends with your other friends, hey, go ahead and do it. It's not going to kill me. But I will not throw anybody under the bus. Gotta bounce right now. Tablet's low on power. I know I just had to plug mine in, but still listening through Logan's computer. Thank you, Tiger. I understand. I thank you, love. Thank you, love. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? We got to do better than this. We got to do better than this because this is stupid to be doing this on YouTube too. This is really like beneath. I understand. You get where I'm coming from? This is way like, low blows of foolishness. And I promise you, I can't, I feel like I'm in the twilight zone. You know, I feel like I'm in the twilight zone because this ain't how I get down. This is not how I get down. And I don't even know, and like I said before, I want to go over and still talk to the one person that went around mixed up instead of them coming to me because I was shocked. And then the one person that really stirred the pot, I'm not dealing with them no more. I had some kind of concerns about them way back when they popped up out of the blue, started coming to hang around me anyway. And the way they argued at me with the wrenches, I knew that they were something. I kept my eye on them. But for my main friend, I really would like to straighten this out because I don't think it's right. But after I started seeing them going around to like five different people, I'm like, you know what? Are they showing their true colors? What should I do? Should I go and talk with them to see if we can work something out? To let them know that they misunderstood it, show you that I can prove it to you, or leave it alone. And I just been chilling because I keep seeing them going to like they're trying to go to all of the friends we have in common to try to make me look some kind of way that I'm not. So that's what made me pause it. And I've been pausing it now for 3 months, but I think I need to speak to this person because of the fact that they got this wrong and we need to stop. And this happened too, Law. This happened in he says, no need to throw anyone under the bus. You got that right. And this happened to me, like I said before, I was just in one of your lives and the person popped up and they did something nice for you in that live. And I wanted so badly to say hi to them, even though they done me wrong. You know what I mean? So I just been here, trying to figure out should I approach them or not. And just like the live that me and you just left, Logan, over at Toon's place, no shade, because there were several people in there, but I'm just trying to get a little synopsis to get this a little bit more grounded. One of the people was over there. The one that stirred the pot was over there. Man, listen. Wow, Rook, I am so sorry. This is happening. Yeah, and I feel like crap because you guys, come on now. Y'all know what it is over here. And I promise you, if you guys are really, really good people, communication is always the best policy. That's what I'm talking about. And you guys know that y'all good people out here in the world, out here on these YouTube streets. Y'all come and hang out with me. If y'all felt that I was doing something wrong or not right, y'all wouldn't want to be bothered. So I know y'all know I don't get down like that. We talk about powerful stuff and we promote goodness, love, health, and happiness, but we talk about serious stuff too, but we don't do it in a way to hurt anybody. We do this so that we can help folks along in their struggles. And just like the other day, Law, you had left, you just left me a message saying about some people, it's a mess out here, and some people you got to leave alone and unsubscribe to. You know what I mean? And just like with us, if we had any kind of problem, like just say for instance, if I came to your channel, the GI Joe or Law, if I came to you guys' channel one day and I'm blocked, I'm not gonna go. Oh, guess what? Law blocked me. Guess what? GI Joe blocked me. Guess what? They did me dirty. Guess what? That is, man. That ain't even how I think. You know what I mean? You got to shit or get off the pot. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I would never do that. I would try my best to contact you guys privately. And if I couldn't reach you guys, I would maybe find, if it's that, because I'd be desperate enough to get it straight because I love you guys. I would maybe reach out to Tiger or maybe even with you, Law, maybe books or sin, just to say, please tell Law to give me a holler. I'm not going to even tell them he blocked me, because I don't know if that's what really happened. You know what I mean? Yes, to reach out, to say hi. And if I'm blocked some kind of how, I'm going to find a way to reach out to you, but I'm not going to go like if I can't reach you, I can't reach you, Law, and I'm blocked from you. I'm not going to go run into sin. Sin, guess what? Law blocked me. Oh, that's messed up. Law ain't right. No, I'm just going to say, Sin, when you see Law, tell him to give me a holler. Keep it copacetic. And GI Joe, Mr. Man, I'll go and say to Tiger, tell GI Joe to give me a holler. I'm not gonna say why did he block me. You don't know what happened. It's crazy. That's why I set up this support channel so I could talk to friends and keep our main channel free of it. That's right. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, guys, and I'm gonna be 100% honest. Before I started doing Rook of All, I have an actual channel. I left that sitting with 10K over there. I'm not bragging. I could put up one video because of the type of content that I was providing, and I could get 1,500 views easily in 15 minutes, and I'm not bragging. And that was a lot of drama over there because of the kind of content. But I started walking differently with God, and I changed up. So I decided to put that on pause and come over here and lean back with YT and do Rook of all the hangout spot. It's not even a channel. You get what I'm saying? And the same kind of people just find their self way in with some kind of foolishness. You get what I'm trying to tell you? The same people keep finding their way in, bringing some foolishness. And I promise you, I ain't gonna lie. And I'm gonna say this to you guys, and in trying to keep it, and it's not about bragging or showing off, but I was doing some real business on YT back when I had the actual channel, and the content that I covered, I had to really, really. I wasn't Wendy Williams. You know what I'm trying to tell you? But I was doing my research and I was providing real content that was real and true. But I wasn't talking about people on YouTube. I was talking about our rich and famous people. And the conversation that I was having is about stuff that was true about them. You understand what I'm saying? But I was turning it up over there. That's why I said this. You get where I'm coming from? I was doing it. I mean, I was doing it. I promise you. If I can show you, honey, if I show you even one of the videos that I did, and it's so weird to you guys. I did a video and I did that reunion show of Love and Hip Hop. And Cardi B, this was before she got as famous as she is now. She was in that segment of their reunion, and that video right there, I think within what 10 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes, I got like 1,500 views because I was calling it out, shot calling, cussing, going all in deep. Because that's what kind of content that I was providing. It was a lot of cussing and going on, but it was all true and it was business. You get what I'm trying to say? So that's how that was, and that's how the channel was. But here I came to chill out, Rook of all. And you see what it says, my little bobblehead, that I, like to talk about all things. Everybody's welcome here because I didn't want to have that kind of channel with my real loyal people that I'm looking at as family and friends that's cool with me. Even though I had a lot of good people that I was cool with, that was more business. This is pleasure. You get what I'm saying? So I came over here to chill this out, and I just keep having people that come here just like I had. And I'm not being disrespectful, y'all. And please do not misunderstand. I'm trying to explain this precisely as possible. I want everybody that come around, that we all hang out, that you guys make friends and everybody love each other and contact and do whatever you want to do. I promise you that's what I want to happen. But I had somebody that just came to the live the other day, and they just came today. But what they did the other day was they set up in the live, and everybody that came in my live, join me, join my community, join my community. That was the seem like that's the only reason why they were there. And what they did was, soon as one of my friends came in alive and said that they're getting ready to start their live, I started supporting them on a different device. I could see that person, they dropped me in my live and ran over there, which that's what I want everybody to do, to be friends. But when you're trying to use people, that's a different story. We want real love over here. Yes, me too. I do too, Lawless. He says, I like me bragging about being on a bigger channel. I'm happy to be a part of that as far as concerned. That just another part of amen, amen. That's right, Logan. That is right, Logan. And I like that for support too. You know what I mean? And that's what I came over here to do with Rook, is to talk about not the famous people like I was doing when I had a channel, but to talk about us folks too that's dealing with mental health, struggle, food, finance, voting, it's all that sexual orientation. I came over here to get to life, how I live, how I get down every day. But it seems like every time you turn around, there's a problem. Just like with this person, they set up in the live, and I promise you, I had several of my folks that was in the live, and they said, who is this person that was just, they hit me up on the gram. They said, who is this person, Rruk, that don't even know me and trying to force me to join their channel, and they don't even know me, and they came over and left a quick comment. They couldn't even watch my video 3 minutes because it was withheld because it wasn't long. They didn't watch long enough for it to stick. I said, I am sorry, and I'm sorry that that person did that to you. And I noticed that this person keeps coming by and they're pretending to be cool, but they're really only trying to see who you got in the live, and they see if these people are good supporters. They want to use you just for watch hours, clicks, and views. And see, you can do whatever you want on YouTube, but I don't want nobody to meet somebody in my live and said they did them dirty. You get what I'm trying to tell you? You don't have to do that. I did the work. The people that I deal with, that's my real people that I call bro and sis. I mean that. Literally, I mean that. And I didn't get their friendships or their brotherhood or sisterhood by anything fake. I did it because we really rock with each other and we really care about each other. But these folks are using people, they're looking at, and I keep telling folks, friendships are priceless. They're looking at you as a dollar sign. They don't give a damn about you or your content. And the person just sat up here and they went over to my friend's live. And like I said, the person said they didn't even stay. They talked all of the crap when they were in your live about they wanted the support and they wanted me to join them, and they're not even coming through right. And I said, I am so sorry about that. I didn't realize that was going on. So I went back and looked at the live, and I realized it's somebody that I thought was cool too. I ain't mad at them. They came to the live today. I'm going to be honest. They came to the live, and I can see that that's what they're doing. They're not looking to support you or anyone really. They're looking to use you to get supporters. And after you get them to where they need to be so that they can get monetized or stay monetized or whatever their game is, they don't give a damn about you no more. I don't want that. I don't care about the money in that kind of way that I'm looking at you guys as dollar signs. I need the friendship. And like I said, I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. It don't take much to get me going. You know what I mean? I just want to keep it copacetic and stay with folks that we really rock with each other in the right kind of way, and that that when I say happy birthday to you, I mean for you to have a happy birthday. If you come on and say that you're sick and I tell you that, I hope you feel better, I mean that. It's not nothing just for me to come to your channel or your live and say that just so you can come over and get me watch hours, because you mean more to me than that. Even though YouTube is a win, a give and take, and one hand washes the other, and it could be a win-win for everybody. I mean what I say. You understand what I'm saying? I'm here because I'm dedicated to our friendship. And like I said, this is not a catfish for me. This is real talk. This is real stuff that I'm solidifying with you guys. Even like you guys on camera and I'm not. Even if I was on camera, you guys wasn't on camera, I still feel that we are connecting spiritually if we've never seen each other. It says same move, honestly. Friends right now, but it's because it's something I enjoyed. Amen. See, that's what I keep saying. You know what, you guys? I enjoyed the content. Like Logan, Tix, Lawless, and so many of you guys, I get down on the big screen on the TV, and me and my family will sit there and watch y'all lives or y'all videos while we have dinner. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is a real thing. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? I can get content and run around to any and everybody, but when you know who you love and you like what they do, it's not even just that. It's your content is good too. So I don't want to just pop in your live just to, yeah, I'm here. I mean, you might have some days that you're busy and you just want to show some love and I got to go right quick. But I want to see the content. I promise you. I promise you. I can prove every bit of what I'm saying. I got some of my YouTubers that do 2 hour long videos, and I watched the whole entire damn thing, commercials, all of it, replay, rewind, and watch it again like a good movie. Like, you know how a lot of people like to watch the Titanic again and again. You know, them kind of movies. That's just a synopsis. I do that with a lot of you guys' videos and your content, and I love it. I love it. It has been the best experience. And you know what? I always feel loved and I always learn something. I always learn something anytime. And like I said, when I come to the lives, even with law lives be full of love. When I go to your lives, Logan, your lives is full of love. When I go to Tix, it's full of love because y'all have been fortunate enough to get a lot of really good people that got y'all back. And I'm trying to find the right kind of people. And it's not just about the numbers. I know you got to have it. If you want to do a business on YouTube, that's amazing. And you want to become lucrative, why not make money and have all your homies and love on each other? But that's not enough for me. I care about you. I like your content. I enjoy your family. I enjoy what you bring to the table, what you're teaching me, the love that you're giving me. That's what I'm getting out of it more than anything. And that's priceless. That's priceless. And there's always more to learn. And I promise you, you never get too old to learn something new. You never get too old to learn something new. And I'm going to tell you, I got two of my YouTubers. They're wonderful. It's a married couple, and they got a couple of kids. They're wonderful people. And I wish I could get my son Red to believe. Oh, I know. I know how that can be. Look, look, Joe. Oh, I know what you mean. That's how they are. They got their own thing going, these children. You know how it is. Personalities and how they look at things. And a lot of times they be thinking their parents is their worst enemy when in fact it's going to take them some time to know that you got their best interests in mind always and that their lives come before yours. You know what I mean? It takes a while for them to get on board and understand that truly. But it's all going to come together. You know what I mean? And it is hard, but it will, it will come to pass. And like we just got through saying over there in Tunes Live, people are really going through some stuff here. So nobody don't want to come on here and get hurt. You get what I'm trying to tell you? People are reaching out for folks crying for love, support, and help. Folks to come on here and just play no kind of game. People are serious about this. And once again, your kids always think that you're after them when you're only trying to make sure they have a great life. So I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, and that's the tough one. Red is the tough one. I already knew when I first, when we all first started chilling with each other. I knew Red had his thing going. I like that about him. I like that about him, though, and I know that it can be kind of hard to penetrate and things of that. But I promise you, I am loving it. It's absolutely amazing to see how he acts because I got that, so I know. As a matter of fact, I got a few like that in the family. They want to make it hard, you know what I mean, for you to nurture them. I understand that 100%. Amen. There's always more to learn. It sure is. I promise you. She said we all have lives, so it doesn't hurt my feelings if I don't see someone for a while. Friends come and go otherwise. Yeah, Red is a real. Oh, yes, he is. I'm telling you, I got a lot of folks like that, and sometimes it makes you feel that they're hard to love because they don't believe your love. You know what I mean? And I think that they can't help how they are when it comes to that. You know. And I'm the same way, Logan. I got folks that I know that haven't came around in 6 months, and it's for many reasons. But I also learned that sometimes them folks, you can't expect nothing. You don't have to get upset and let it be what it's going to be, and just rock with who's rocking with you. And I also learned too that sometimes when people can only pop by here and there, you don't know their story to judge or feel any kind of way. So just go on and live your best life. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. And I know that when I'm doing the lives, just about everybody that's in my live while I'm talking, I go over to their channel and show them some love. You know what I mean? So that I can keep up with the ones that's keeping up. And then the ones that I got that pop in when they get ready, when they pop back in, I say hi to them just like no time has ever went by. And I go back and give them some support. From being my dad. I believe I'm better for it. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Because, see, people don't realize that when you are a parent, it's not just about raising the kids. It's about what you're learning from being a person that has to be in that position to be responsible for someone else's life. You know what I mean? So that's a whole lot of learning and training within itself. And it's absolutely amazing because it has you experience every emotion in life. And it has you understanding that you behold something greater than yourself. You know what I mean? So honey, that ain't no joke, and that's one of the best things that you can accomplish in life. I mean, I know it's good to have a good wife and to believe in God and have a good job. God is number one over everything anyway. That is someone to behold greater than even our kids, but it's a blessing. he said, I tried to do the same thing, Rruk, but we all have our days. Sometimes I just feel I'm not feeling it. And I just, yeah, and that's it. That's exactly how it is. And you know what, Logan? There's nothing wrong with that. I had somebody that came in my live the other day and they were talking and they said, I don't mean to seem pitiful. And I said, there's nothing wrong with feeling any kind of way you want to feel because God gave us emotions and we have a right to feel what we feel. And I promise you, I'm better for it. Even the bad things. And I know a lot of folks don't like bad stuff happening to you, but it is just like with me. I manage a lot of pain, and I have to balance that out mentally and emotionally if I want to win in the end because I'm learning that a lot of stuff that they have out here, these surgeries and stuff, is not for me. So for me to be able to maintain my life and deal with pain, I'm gonna have to find another kind of way to deal with it mentally so that it doesn't take me down physically. Because I'm telling you, it's hard. And all these surgeries that they keep wanting to do, and the pills and the potions and everything is not going to knock it down. Just like with me, the two surgeries I had, they're not guaranteed to. They're not going to take the problems away because it's two different problems. They're just to help to ease it up a little bit. But I still got to deal with it. I still got to deal with it, and it ain't no joke. And I got this issue that I've had. I think I had an injury to this part, like of my back towards my hip 3 times. I've three to four times I've got hurt in that same spot, and it's starting to be a problem that keeps occurring repeatedly. Repeatedly, no matter what I've done, going to chiropractors, physical therapies, lay this way, lay that way, ice pack, cold packs, none of it's working. So I realized that I'm going to have to address this stuff with more power in my spirit and mentally because this physical stuff is something that I can't really control. You know what I'm saying? And just like with being a parent and with lifing. We have different emotions all day. I mean, you could even simply, and I don't want to sound petty or anything. He said, "I'm looking forward to my new." Oh, but I know it's to be done. I'm right here with you. Amen. You know what I'm talking about. Yes. I know what you're saying. Because, like with me, I had a device, put in, and so far, I don't see it's doing what it's supposed to do. And if it's malfunctioning, I'm going to end up having to go through one of the surgeries all over again to get it removed. Yeah, yes, yes. And I know what you're saying. No joke. No joke. And people do not understand that when you live with chronic pain, that is a chronic medical condition that you have to will over to be able to enjoy your life. And I realize with my mental mentality, I am capable of figuring out a way to put some of this stuff in an area where I can have some peace because it's a lot of suffering. It's a lot of pain, you know what I mean? But if you wallow in it, you know what I mean? Just like when you sometimes when you're not feeling well, you have those days you may want to lay down and cuddle up, and then you got to find a moment to get up though and start walking around because if you're gonna have the pain, you might as well get something done. And I'm not saying this in a way to be insensitive. I mean that's what I've been doing because it's still going to hurt no matter what. So why lay down and take it? I mean, there's nothing wrong with curling up and getting a heating pad and having a couple of days like that, but after a while, you got to get because it's going on without you. So at least you're getting something done. And it's bad. Some of the worst pain that we have that a lot of people don't pay attention to is our nerves. He says, I keep telling my boys that you got to have the will to do what you need to do, even if part of it is fighting. Yes, yes, yes. And I keep telling folks too, you got that, Logan. That's the best thing you could say. And one thing about people, what we don't realize is that you have to realize that you can enjoy your life even though you're having problems. And I hope that makes sense. And I'm going to tell you, I remember years ago when I was in my 20s, I remember that I had to go through a lot of testing and biopsies and stuff. And when I went to the final appointment, I was told that you have to have a certain treatment or you will not live. And these treatments that you got to have is going to go into 2 or 3 years of your life. And if you want to live, you have to have these treatments. And at that moment, I promise you, I didn't know my self worth and I didn't have my right salvation with God. So for a minute there, I felt lost because I didn't comprehend. But at the same time, I realized God gave me peace and solace in that moment. See, I didn't know that. I have to go back, and I'm not playing games. I promise you, this is real. And one of these days, I'm going to be able to share it, and it's going to, blow your mind what I went through, and it's not nothing new. I'm not the only person this happened to, but I've been able now, and not with just this situation, but with several situations, I've been able to go back at my point in life. I'll just say something that happened to me when I was 10, something happened to me when I was 15, to give myself some ease and encouragement and peace with something that's hurted and bothered me for up teen years. And when I left that place, I was at peace. I looked in the waiting room. There was other people there that was there for bad news like me. There were people that was recovering from what I was dealing with. Life was lifing. The sun was shining. Birds was chirping. And I went into a whole nother direction mentally. And that was nobody but God, but me willing to accept that in my life, even though I didn't know God the right way then, and I didn't know my self-worth. He had a way of lifting me up out of that pain. And I promise you, I went through that treatment like a soldier. I went, and I think, and not think, I know that it was only because God gave me free will, and I accepted it, and He met me where I was at, and He lifted me up out of it. And that's why I say there's happy tears and sad tears, and they all come together as a positive in the long run. You understand what I'm saying? I promise you, no matter what we go through, good or bad, it's not wasted. There's always something, and people get upset when I talk like this, but I'm telling you my truth. I had a bad situation when I was a teenager. I snuck out of the house, and went to a party, and we went to a party around adult people, and I almost got R. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I had to go out of a window head first, but I learned something positive in that moment when I was being, it didn't, they didn't get to complete the act, but I got beat up bad. And in that moment, I can tell you that I learned something out of something so negative. And it's a million things that I could tell you that I learned at a bad time because there was a teaching in that moment. At the same time, I was being hurt and abused. You understand what I mean? I got trapped in a room with somebody. You understand what I'm telling you? The only way out was the window. And I was pure at that time, and I didn't want to be violated. So I had to put up the good fight. And it was nobody but God that came to rescue me. But I can tell you something good about that, what happened in that moment. I promise you, there's nothing in my life that I can tell you what I'm learning now that I didn't get something good from it. I keep going back to my life from when I was younger, and I'm able to comprehend it because the time is here with certain things. The time is now. And what does that mean? Just say your father left the family when you were 10 years old, and you were devastated because he's not living in the house anymore, if he's not visiting you. I understand how that could happen, and now I know how to make my 10-year-old self feel better because I'm still hurting all these many years later. I go back and talk to her. You get what I mean? I'm serious. All on this journey in life, yes, I'm complete, no high and lows. Once in a while, at least, amen. And that's what it is. See, this is the whole thing. People don't realize this is not the paradise. This is not the paradise that God promised us. In this life, love and hate will never be friends. So you have to understand that all of this stuff has already came to pass. We're just weathering our storms. People do not understand, and I keep telling folks, and I'm not judging nobody. I'm not trying to preach to nobody or tell nobody what to do. This stuff is nothing new. This stuff is nothing new. If you look how long, and no disrespect, what is the average lifespan now of people? The lifespan that I'm seeing now is somebody that I know, and I'm not saying I know everybody, but like maybe some people 110. Go back to the story of Adam and Eve. Adam lived to be over 800 years old. Life is lifing, it's being cut short. We're born in a dying world. There's nothing that we're exempt from. Even if you are saved, sanctified with the Holy Ghost, and you really walk in all of what God tells you to do, and you're one of those people, which I don't think there's any like that, that got it all together. But guess what? Good and bad falls on the just and the unjust. When a baby is conceived in the world, just by being born, coming through the birth canal, whether it's a C-section, they experience pain just from being born, fear from being the sounds that they're used to being inside the womb to being in the outer side of the world. If you are a parent to get your kids immunized, get their immunizations when they're born, that's pain when they get that first shot in the heel of their foot. Do you understand what I'm saying? Nobody's exempt. And I always say this: we all walk down Mercy Street. God gives us mercy and undeserved favor that's renewed every day. And people always ask me, well, what do you mean everybody walks down Mercy Street? Like I said before, honor and shame is two sides of a coin. We cannot stop the rain from falling, and we can't dodge every raindrop. What is Mercy Street? Okay, here's Mercy Street. Some people are getting married. Some people are getting divorced. You bought your first house. I lost my first house. You just had a new baby. I buried my child. That's what Mercy Street is. It's not picked people. We all don't get everything. You know what I mean? You take care of Rruk. Always make me feel so much better. Thanks, sister. I love you. I love you, Logan. And you guys always make me feel better too. You, bro, and God bless you and your family. And I definitely will see you sooner than later. Amen. Oh, I appreciate having these. See, this is what this is. If this is how it is with just us few that are here right now, are the only ones that ever come to my live, or just one of you guys, even if you pop by and leave a comment on video, the video or short, this is worth every bit of it. And there's no money that's needed. No money that's needed. Because I need this. See, this right here paid my mortgage this month. You get what I'm saying? Paid my rent. You get what I'm saying? This is where I'm at, laid back in the Cadillac on the tube. This is what I see. This is what I strive for. This is what I'm trying to tell you, that all of this is meant to be for me. This is what I want. This is all I need, and I thank you guys so much. Keep being positive. Do your thing. I really, really am so happy. I am. My cup is filled. That is spilling over, you guys. I love the love. I love the love. And y'all know what I'm talking about. This is all I like to do, is get on here and we all vibe and love each other, enjoy this life, rock and roll, and do it. And do it. That's why I come to YouTube, y'all. And I promise you, even with us, we get older and wiser as we walk down this journey called life. And I tell you what, by me, understanding that, like I said, I can go back to myself different ages and really understand this. Hey, look at him. That is awesome. Love you, bro. I promise you, I can go back to my life in all kinds of different stages and actually really and truly make myself feel better about a burden that I've been carrying most of my life, or something that happened to me when I was 5 or 6 years old that I wasn't in the right comprehension, didn't have the knowledge, and God knew that though. And I can go back and say, it's okay. It's okay, because I didn't know. And like I said, when I went to that appointment with the medical problems, I promise you, all of that stuff ended well for me. And I think it's because that's what was meant to be, because that's my salvation. But I think most of all is because God came and rescued me. And even at that time, I still went on after I went through all of that life saving treatment to make millions and millions of more mistakes, and still falling on my own, my sword constantly, because that's what this life is, a training. It's just a journey. It's a test. Hold on. Hold on. This is life. This is what we got to go through. And you got to, when you're in these situations, especially when it comes to stuff with family, oh my gosh. Oh, sometimes people don't realize blood ain't always thicker than water. And if you ever look at that plaque, it's called Footprints in the Sand of Time. And the man said to God, but I only seen one set of footprints. And God said, because I carried you. Do you see the faith when you don't even know it? You understand? This woman just got on here and told a story about one of her clients that she does hair. This woman was only 40 years old, and she ended up, passing away. And it was horrible what she went through. It was horrible. And I don't like to tell nobody's stories or be in nobody's business to try to get clicks and views to get something off of somebody else's story. But what the problem, I mean, not the problem, but the point that I'm trying to make is that the way she lived her life with all the atrocities that came against us, that's what God wants us all to do. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This is what God wants us to do, is to lean on him when you don't know. Have mercy and undeserved favor. Have faith in the things that you don't see and believe that they are. Believe that they are because I carried you. And I promise you, I'm talking all of this good stuff. And I was outside yesterday. I had went and was blessed to be able to get the physical therapy and have a good appointment, even though I was sore and tore up. That's what's meant to happen. Then I got out cussing and stuff, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't fake. I'm not gonna be no fake Christian and pretend, oh yeah, man, I'm smiling today. I got a family. I'm happy in my life. No. I deal with depression, anxiety like anybody else, overwhelmed. Some things get tangled up financially. I mean, it's a million things that happen. I'm not gonna lie. I was out cussing and stuff, folks, in traffic. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. You stay prayed up, but then you're sinning too. But you know what? I don't need to be judged by that because I'm learning each time to quickly repent until I get it right. And it may not be in this lifetime, but that ain't enough to stop me from going to heaven, though. You understand? See, we got to understand that this is not your world. This is God's world. And in this world, it's not where we're going to get, the crown. We're not going to get the crown of life in this at this time. This is not our paradise that was promised. And until we learn to be selfless, this is going to keep happening. People are going to keep dying around you. You're going to keep getting sick. You're going to keep having medical problems because this is what this life gives. This is what's meant to happen because this is not the paradise. When we get to paradise, when we make it to heaven, there ain't going to be no devil. So you ain't got to worry about, just like right now, you could be a person to say, and I'm not disrespecting anybody, you can say that I have cancer. I have high blood pressure. I lost a leg, I lost an arm, but guess what? The spirit doesn't. The spirit can never be affected by any of these diseases. What I believe too. Yes, yes, sir. Because the thing is, you are only being sharpened for your journey. You have to go through something to get to something. So you got to really look at it honestly for what it's worth. Just think about it. What do you get out of pain and when bad things happen to you? One of the first things is that I know that God is going to make sure, that's first of all, before anything, he's going to make sure whatever's meant to be, that I'm going to be all right in the end and better for it. Also, if you're sick and you're fighting a sickness, whether it's a stomach flu, a virus, some kind of medical chronic problem, you are still, with the positivity in it is that you are fighting to win. You see what I mean? This is always going to be, because life is life and we're not guaranteed a clean slate. Hurt, pain, sorrow, and loss falls on the just and the unjust. A person that is out here, a pedophile, a pervert, a serial killer, they're not going to be the only one that's experiencing pain. Children are going to experience pain. Children get cancer, dog get cancer, cat get cancer. This is what this life is yielding. If we do not really understand what we're here for, we're not going to make it. Your salvation is between you and the Lord. Can't nobody get saved for you, and can't nobody tell you what God is going to accept, and they can't judge you. You know what I mean? People can only try to wish you well, and it's up to you. Just like with God, come on, y'all. God is a way maker, a healer. God can work miracles anytime, but He will meet you where you at if you allow Him in. That's why He gives us mercy and undeserved favor, and most of all, free will. And if you don't get inside of your head and think like that, you're not going to make it to the finish line. And I know that because I fool around all day. Listen, I get up clowning. I know some people that went to bed, they had a good day and have no problems that they went to bed with. And they got up the next day and went off because somebody drunk up the rest of the milk and they couldn't have a bowl of cereal. That's simple, because the devil is out here, but also we have to stop blaming a lot of the stuff that we do on the devil, because a lot of times it's us in our own way, but we want to use the devil as an excuse so we can throw it off on us. Now, one thing I will say is if you start doing something that you know that ain't right, the devil would love to see that so that he can come in and make it worse, but sometimes we're in our own way. You got to get up in that damn mirror and look at yourself and call it out. Spank your own ass. Literally, excuse my language. I don't mean to talk this and be talking about God, but it's just a way of, a synopsis of explaining it more serious, more harsh, more stern. We have to pay attention to all of that stuff, because you got to look at it. If you start getting a certain age in life and you don't know what the heck is going on, what are you living for? Any of us know pain, pleasure, hungry, starving, fed, full. This is what you do when you deal, in life. People die, people get married, people have gain, people have losses. You come in this world one way, end up in another. We got to understand, if you don't know that life is life, and what are you here to do though? Don't you know you done been to a funeral? Even if you haven't, haven't you heard about a funeral? Haven't you had a stomach ache before? Haven't you had a cavity? Haven't you had loss? Haven't you had financial problems? This is, if you know how this works, why get surprised and bent out of shape every time something happens? Sometimes you don't got to go that far because you know God already done showed you what's happening, what you're dealing with, what's the dealio. You already know this. You understand? And what I'm learning, y'all, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep telling you, and I'm gonna be truthful. What I've been learning too is that a lot of times when I have big problems, I don't have to go running to God every minute because He's already instilled in me, if I'm paying attention, if I let Him in, what to do. So there's some situations that I've been in, and I don't, oh God, help me here, Lord. And you can do that. You can pray and ask Him to help you. But guess what? Some of it's already in you if you really believe in Him and you're really studying the Bible. If you are a Christian and you a believer, I'm not forcing nobody, whoever Jehovah, whatever you want to do, whatever denomination you go by, or you don't believe at all, that's perfectly fine. But the point that I'm trying to make is, what's the use of learning how to drive a car and then when you get behind the wheel, you don't know what to do? Well, remember when you got the training wheels first taken off your bike, you don't need them again, do you? When you learn how to tie your shoe, that goes through your whole life. If you don't know how to lean, just like I just say, if I was here, at my age now, tying my shoe, and I'm like, oh God help me, I don't know how to tie my shoe. Well, did you learn already? Are you processing this? Is this stuff within you? Because see, God is not a finger, a toe, or an eye. He's inside you. And if you don't know how to lean on your, it's like I went into, and this was a good while ago, with another medical problem they told me that I would have if I didn't change my lifestyle, right? So I did everything, lost weight, did everything I was supposed to do, and I was going to the appointment and I was kind of nervous. And I said, you know what? It's going to be what it's going to be. Went into the appointment, I end up having that very diagnosis. No matter what I'd done, it still happened because that was something that was meant to be. And I didn't have to go falling down, which I did, crying. I wanted to throw myself all on the ground and all that kind of foolishness. And I realized that I didn't even have to yell out, God help me, help me. He had already showed me how to deal with that. And I leaned on what I learned from him. And I got to be okay. Even though I was disappointed, I still got to be okay. But I didn't have to break down. See, sometimes we don't realize that we can't go to God just to seek his hand. Sometimes we got to seek his face and understand that, God, I know I may need a million things, but I just want to be with you. I want to sit with you and spend time. And I come to ask for nothing. I came to thank you. Even though I'm in need of so much stuff, it ain't about that all the time. Every time I see you, I don't need something. I'm just glad that you are who you are and that you love me. I know that none of this stuff that's going on in the world is happening to me. You get what I'm saying? Right. And I love you too, Law. And I promise you, man, listen, every time you come to I try my best, Law, and I act the fool a lot too, but I think it helps me to get better. And I promise you, that's why I love coming to your channel, because you changed a lot of my experience out here on these YT streets. You come with it all, and I love the way you address stuff and you get into it and you shut it down, you straighten it up, and you make things clear. And I promise you, anytime that you come to my live, I always go over to one of your shorts or one of your videos or one of your lives and watch some of it so that I can give you some love back if you don't have anything current. And I'm telling you, man, I am in what I'm talking to you about right now. I'm going to make a mistake. I'm going to make a mistake. Let me tell you what I did one day, and I'm going to be honest with you. I was doing a live, and I had one of my, no, I had one. Okay, let me say it like this. I had a live going, and I met this nice, I call her a sister from Africa, right? And then I went to her live, and she was saying that she has to walk miles and carry dirty water, miles to get the dirty water and miles back. And I'm sitting here while she's saying that and saying that, oh gosh, I got to go in here and clean my refrigerator out. Do you know how ignorant that is? While I'm watching her go through that, I'm thinking, damn, I got to clean my refrigerator. She don't even have a refrigerator. She walking the candy, she getting dirty water. Y'all, we got to wake the hell up. We got to wake up. This is ridiculous because we don't own nothing. Nothing is promised to us, not even our health, not in this life, nothing. And it's hard though. Man, he got a nice YouTube channel. He's got a good career outside of YouTube. He's pretty lucrative on YouTube. He's got a wife and a couple of kids. He's been living his life, and now all of a sudden they say, and the doctor's saying he showed us that he might lose his leg. Do you understand? How do you explain that? You're not supposed to, because if you had all the answers, why would you need God? People don't understand all of this that's happening in the world is not what was planned to be, but it's part of what we have because we have good and evil in this world. So we're not going to get all the good, no matter how good we behave. Things are still going to happen to us regardless. Nothing is guaranteed because it can't be. It can't be. Not in this life. And I promise you, I have had some of the worst. Oh my gosh. I need to get into this stuff here. I've had some of the worst stuff that happened to me, but guess what? God don't love me no less, and I'm not the one, the two, or the three. You get what I'm saying? It's not just me. Anything that you can think about that has happened to you has happened to million people around the world, and people don't believe that. I'm telling you. I remember on YouTube, I clicked on this channel because they said celebration. This was a long time, a going home party. I had no idea. I'm talking about way back on Green when I was Green. I didn't know that going home meant a funeral service. So I ended up clicking on this, and I felt so bad that I didn't comprehend. But at the same time, it was a good service. I enjoyed it. I also learned what that meaning means. But as I watched that video, you know how on YouTube stuff starts popping up. This one lady lost. She had a daughter that was 8 and a son that was 9. She lost both of them in a car accident. But before then, her brother died, and she had an aunt that died maybe a month prior, like 2 weeks apart, the aunt and uncle. Do you see what I'm saying? And then I met a lady here, quite a while back, a couple of years back when C-19 hit, and she lost about 3 or 4 family members in that order to C-19. You're not the one, the two, or the three. This is what we live. This is what it was in the world to happen. This is what it is. It doesn't matter who it is. If it's a child, dog, cat, we can't stop it. And like I said before, we cannot stop the rain from falling, and we can't dodge every raindrop. This is what it is. And far as our emotions is concerned, God gave us emotions for a reason. If you cannot feel every emotion, how are you gonna go to heaven? If you don't know what it's like to be mad, to be angry, to be sad. How are you gonna make it to heaven if you haven't experienced any of this? You get what I mean? You can't say, I know how to drive a car because I learned if you didn't learn. You can't say, I know what it's like to have lost if I haven't lost anything. This is not the chill ride, and we're off into fantasy. This is reality that knocks on all of our doors. Death knocks on all of our doors. Loss, turmoil, confusion, depression, anxiety. This is flu, cold, stomach aches, operations, surgeries, money, broke, house, unhoused. There is nobody that can tell you that they got everything bad happening to them, and you don't know what that is. You get what I'm saying? There's nobody that's exempt. A person will tell you a horrible story, and guess what? There'll be a million people behind them that's experienced the same, the similar, or worse. And this is the thing that I keep saying, life is lifing. And I'm not saying it because that's the big cliche everybody using. This is true. It is true. This is what's happening out here. Life is life, and it doesn't matter. Just like with this man here, that and I just heard this the other day here. This man and his wife really were decent people. From even if they was faking the funk, only God really knows. But from what the way they lived, he was the pastor of the church, and his wife was the first lady. And his wife died of cancer, young. And he said, what he said. One thing he said that was good. He said, "God, I will never ask you why." He said, "I will never ask you why." And that's because they already know that this is how life is. You see, we can't expect to understand God if we don't understand the meaning of what we're living every day. You know what I'm saying? Because there's going to always be good, bad, ups, downs, in between, death, losses. This is not going to end. You're going to always get some kind of sickness. You're going to always feel some kind of way. Just like with people that struggle with mental health, this is not something that anybody wants. And they're not experiencing emotions that nobody ever experienced. It's just that they have it on a level because of their chemical imbalance, and their psychopathy is different. Like, just say somebody that don't have mental health issues, that's something that they have to struggle with every day, but they know what it's like to have anxiety, being overwhelmed, even negative thoughts, even talking about unlifing. You understand? Let's be real. And people go through, you got to look at it. When you first got married, when you first get married, how many feelings do you have other than joy, of fear, nervous? Is this going to work out? But I'm happy. I'm glad. I'm in love. What about when you have your first child? You're like, oh my God, I am so blessed, but I'm terrified. I don't know if I should have had a kid. I don't know if I'm ready. Oh my God. Oh, I've been praying and begging and wanting a car. Now I got a car, but what if I lose my job? Am I going to be able to afford the car note? Think about it. There is nothing that happens to you in life that doesn't require a bunch of emotions. You got this job that you wanted. You got, oh my gosh, I got this job. I've been wanting this job, the right salary. I'm able to get to the job. I enjoy the work. And then you get scared. Oh my gosh, what if it don't work out? What if I don't get along? What if I got a nasty boss? Come on. All of that is something that we experience 24/7 out of our lives. But at the same time, when you got people that have mental health disorders, their chemical balance is off, and they feel like that even if that's not what is happening right there where other people can see it, it's within you. It's within you. That's like you can look outside and and everybody else, oh, it's a beautiful day outside. I'm going outside to have a cookout and I love it. And you're sitting back, it's gloomy. I feel depressed. I feel like it's dark. You see what I mean? Because mental health has a way of showing you something indifferently because of how your chemical imbalance is. And that's when we deal with the mental, mental part of our brains, which is our psychopathy and our neuroreceptors. And people don't understand. That's why a lot of people end up on drugs and stuff. Because what you do is you may say, you know what? I just take a person that's not that you don't have a drinking problem, and you just say, why would you want to have a glass of wine to unwind after you get off of work? Because it's going to give you a different feeling of a hectic day, right? You're not drinking it thinking that you're going to end up an alcoholic. You're just drinking it because you know what? I'm going to have a glass of wine. It's going to relax me. It's going to calm me down. It may be a beer. Some people smoke pot. I'm just saying, you're not planning for this to be addictive. You're not planning to drink this and have this all the time. And a lot of times, what happens with people is they try something once in a while and then they don't know that they have that addictive personality or that gene. But it's different for people that have mental health because their chemical balance is off. Those problems are going to be something that they gravitate towards quickly because whenever I have a glass of wine, it makes my anxiety feel better. Or if I have a beer, it pushes my depression away. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Because a lot of this stuff, you get what I'm trying to tell you? Because a lot of these things that we do, they have a way of affecting our chemical balance the same way because they hit the same neuroreceptors as medications that you would take for mental health. You understand what I mean? Just like, I had somebody was saying, well, I'm not an alcoholic because I don't drink alcohol at all. I just drink beer. But if you look at how much alcohol is in two beers, that's the equivalent of a shot, baby. You see what I'm trying to tell you? You don't do it deliberately. Nobody's going to say, I want to go out here and be a crackhead. And I'm not being saying this negatively. I want to be a heroin addict. I want to be an alcoholic. But what happens is your problem is more than what you started off with. Like I said, you could be, oh, I just came home from work. I'm gonna have a glass of wine to unwind. And that works and it brings you down and makes you feel good. But even if you have a hectic day the next day, you're not chasing down running to get no wine because you found other ways naturally to deal with it. But when you have a mental health disorder, it's differently because after a while you keep saying, you know what? Damn, every day I come home, I'm having a glass of wine. Now it's two glasses. Now it's a whole bottle of wine. Now the wine is not working anymore. Sometimes that is helping with some mental health disorder that you didn't even know you had. You understand? Or sometimes it's just an addiction that the body's addicted to. And some people are addicted to the physicality of it. And what do you mean the physicality? Well, you know what? When I get off of work, I'm going to enjoy going to my favorite package store, even grocery store, grabbing me, picking out a nice bottle of wine, getting home. And when I pop the cap and pour it in the glass, that's a physical addiction to doing that. It makes you feel that you having a good time, even if it's not about becoming an alcoholic or it's helping with a chemical or something mental. It's just something that's fun, and you know the sensation. Even, and I'm not trying to be nasty, but I'm gonna come out on this one. When you got to take a dump, how good it feels in there to get it out when you're getting it out, and how good you feel after. You know how it is when you have gas to get in there and hey, whoo, whoo, whoo. You know what I'm talking about? Real. It's real. Even if we don't pay attention, look at a baby, like with babies or a cow. I mean, not a cow. Well, yeah, cows. You can say a cow, cat, dog. Look how they look on their face when because they'll use the bathroom anywhere. Kids don't know they got to pull up or a diaper on. A cow and the animal, they don't really care. They let it go. But look at how relieved they are when they do it. The expression on their face and how they leave off from that encounter just by taking the dump. It's reality. It's our life. It's the world we live in. We're doing. And that is the absolute truth about that. You know what I'm saying? But I know one thing, when you start having something happening to you and you don't know what it is and why you rely on it and why you want it all the time, you may have to talk to someone about it. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you got a mental illness or you got some type of disorder or some kind of addiction. It may be some things that you need to fix in your life that is triggering you to need to do something like that. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes it's not even about getting diagnosed. Just like a lot of times I keep telling folks that you have to watch out when you're dealing with kids because kids are a product of their environment in a lot of cases. Sometimes your kids may go to school, and soon as they're not reacting or behaving or doing certain things a certain kind of way, the first thing, or your child may have ADHD or your child may be bipolar. In actuality, it may not even be any kind of disorder from home where there is some kind of violence, not enough food, not being told that you're loved, no one's spending time with you. It don't mean that you got to get diagnosed right away with some kind of mental health disorder and be on medication and seeing a psych doctor and seeing a therapist. You may have pushed it too far. It's not that kind of party. But see, people are so quick, and it's like with doctors. A lot of times when you're not getting when you don't have a good doctor, they will have you jumped up on all kinds of medications and stuff, and you don't even need it. Sometimes even when you have a child, when your child first starts like kindergarten or even preschool, and the child is acting a certain kind of way, you're not just meeting that child for the first time, but you're meeting the people that's that child's parents, that child's family member. You're meeting people that are the kids are programmed because of how their mother and father act in the house. That attitude that he has, this child is running over here and tipping over chairs. You may not know that he's doing that because that's what his dad does at home when he gets turned up or when he's angry. So he's just copying dad. That ain't even who that child gonna be. Product of environment. We all have to pay attention to what we're doing here and what each individual needs. Because sometimes folks don't realize that you may not be giving it all, but you think you are. And that may not be enough for that specific child or person. You all have to pay attention to that because sometimes, less is more. And we don't know it because we're so blinded by thinking we got all the answers and doing everything right. I love talking with you too, Law. I sure do. All this stuff is life. We all can identify with it because we're all living. You know what I mean? And you know that all of the stuff is true. And that's one thing I keep trying to tell people. No matter what I'm saying or doing over here, if it's not true, you know you can check that out and find out. Even if I say anything that we talk about as far as the Bible is concerned, you know if this person got their stuff right or they just running their mouth. It don't go by just somebody saying it and they definitely got to be right. You can prove it. You live it. You know it. And see, and that's the thing that gets a lot of people. They get upset and they get rubbed the wrong way because they feel like if you're talking about anything like that, it's got to be some bull or it's got to be some drama. When in fact, it's not even that. It's a reality, and some people don't like to face that. So when you deal with people that don't want to face it, they kind of get upset with you because they think you're trying to hurt them or do them wrong when in fact you just living this thing called life just like everybody else. And when you get the right kind of people that understand that, because a lot of times people don't realize that our secrets can make us sick, and then there's a lot of people that got stuff that they don't like to let out, that they don't want to share. And there's nothing wrong with that either. Because we're all on different kind of journeys in this life. And one person can't tell the other what's for them. You got to get out here and learn it and find it and own it yourself. Nobody else can do that for you. That right there ain't no joke. And that's why, just like with my beautiful people that just left alive, we all can we can all work together because we all understand that we're not coming from a bad place. We're all just basically helping each other along because we're all stewards. We're all out here stumbling and we're all out here lost. Because I know I've seen a lot of children and even me as being a child that I'm sure that a lot of teachers may have thought there was something going on with me. And the thing is, sometimes it's the environment that you're in. Sometimes you can have kids and you got to remember that it don't matter how many kids you got, even if it's just you and your wife and limited family, you got to give all them kids equal love. It don't matter which one is more better than the other, the one's your favorite, the one that look more like you, the one that your personality you like. You can't do that. That definitely ain't gonna work. You have to understand each individual for who they are and what they need. And a lot of times we don't do that. Folks try to get their favorite. Oh, this one act like me. Oh, you got your mother's blue eyes. Oh, you look like your daddy. Or you got your daddy personality. You get on my nerves. You act like your father, and I don't like when he do that. You can't do that. Everybody is their own individual person. And until we get it right, a lot of people are going to be hurt, displaced, abused. There's going to be a lot of children that are not going to get the right kind of support and stuff that they need in life because of the fact that some folks can't, they don't know how to love that certain amount of kids. It's too much for them. They can't handle it. So then somebody's lacking. You ever notice that too? And I'm not trying to disrespect anybody, but you ever notice a lot of times when people have twins, sometimes one twin is bigger than the other. You know what I mean? You ever notice when dogs have a big litter? Sometimes there's one that's like what they call the runt. They call it the runt of the litter because that's the one that's struggling to try to get up under mom to get a little suckle of milk and can't always do it because they are the smallest one and all the other ones kind of boss them around and knock them around and they can't get up next to mom to get no milk. You know what I'm telling you? And that's why you got when you have kids and stuff or friends, you got to try to treat each person equal. Or some people you treat them according to their personality. You know what I mean? But we all need love and want to be loved and deserve it. And that's once again why I always say life is life, and because you don't ever know what it's going to throw at you. Because I know so many things that you don't know at the time because it's not meant for you to know until God tells you that, listen, I want you to walk this path right now. I want you to do this right now. Sometimes that time ain't there yet. You got to wait for it. There's a lot of things that we want in life, but if it's not meant to be, you can't have it right now. You have to understand that, even though and I'm saying all this and I'm going to fight with it still. All the stuff that I'm talking about, I'm still struggle with it. But at least I know I'm struggling, and at least I'm trying to do something about it, and at least I'm learning. Other than that, where am I? Who am I? You know what I'm saying? Who am I? Who are we without being able to make mistakes? You think Jesus came down here because because we got everything all right? No, he was sent here to help us and to understand what we're going through to show us how to do better. And until we do that, we're going to be stewards. We're going to be stumbling on our own swords. We're going to be lost and hurt a lot. But you know what? This too shall pass. This too shall pass. But if you don't get nothing out of it, then your comprehension, if it's not there, then you're wasted. What are we here to do though? If you're not going to learn anything, how can you have a relationship with God? You know what I'm saying? And I know, Lawless, you are amazing. I know I'm probably talking you to death, so you let me know if you got to leave at any time, because I don't want you to feel like, oh, I left and left her hanging. Don't feel no way, because once I start doing this talking, I can keep going and going. Which, I'm here, I'm gonna be doing a live. But if you need to go, if you're on break or you got something else or somebody else's live to go, tend to or support, don't worry about if you got to leave. I know you always tell me anyway when you got to leave. But I'm just saying, this is just a few things that's happening to us that we have to understand. You know what I mean? They always say, bend the sap before the sap bend you. You know what I mean? So if you can get a hold of the situation before it takes you down, do it. If not, deal with what you got to deal with, get through it, and be better and stronger for it. Because a lot of times we don't realize that we need to learn more from situations than we do, and we cut out short because we don't want to be hurt. You know what I mean? I appreciate you too, Law, and I love you, brother man. I love you, brother man. And I thank you so much for you. Like I said, your content is awesome. I come to your lives and I know that you be trying to do your content and you try your best to say hi to everybody, and always know that when I come through, I'm there to chill a good while. I just may not say nothing as often as I like because I know that you trying to speak to everybody. So I don't want you to feel that you got to double back because because I'd be doing that. I've been on made 80 comments when I'm in love with somebody, like how I love y'all. So you know how that go. But for the most part, I understand. You know what I mean? I understand how that is when, especially because see, your lives is off the chain. But one thing is good about your lives is that all of the people on there are good, though. You see what I'm saying? That's what it is. You got good people, so you gotta, it start going at a pace, bam, 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 bam. I mean, that live be kicking off, and that's a good thing because you are loved. You are loved, and you love everybody. You see what I mean? So that's a positive within the positive. But I believe me, and I missed one of the lives, and I had, was indicating that I missed the live, and I seen books. She had missed the live too, so I watched it, after the fact. And like I said, with me, honey, if anytime I do these lives, you know how I be around these YouTube streets. Anytime you want to come, you can come. Anytime you want to leave, you can leave. If you can't come, that's all right. If it is months before you stop by again, that is perfectly fine with me, because what? Life is lifing. And when we really know each other and what our intentions are, we all understand, you know? And thank you, man. Thank you for your awesome content. And you have an absolutely amazing channel. Oh, that's a line guy. You have an awesome, awesome channel over there. And I know, like I said, I'm glad you're feeling better because I know that you were recovering from the flu. And I'm glad that, because one thing that's good about that, and I know it's horrible to say, but one thing about having the flu And no matter how horrible it is, it ends up serving a good purpose in the long run in our bodies. Anything that we get sick from, our bodies develop a natural antidote. So the next time when that thing come in your system, your body recognizes it. You get what I'm saying? Even though we don't want that, I just rather not have it. So I get that. But at the same time, and one thing about too, all these different colds and flus that we have, they don't just go away just because you are taking medication. Sometimes you can't even relieve the symptoms. It has to weather itself in your body and go through some changes. You know what I mean? Because I noticed one thing, I've had colds and stuff before, and no matter what I took and what I did, I can only feel a little bit better. And it wasn't even necessary the medication, it was because this thing and its symptoms, how it has to play out. You get what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, and that's what's been lately here. A lot of people have been, fortunate enough not to have C19, but now we got, this is what people don't realize is happening that I see, and it may not be for everybody, is that we're not having really the common cold anymore. The common cold has been replaced with a horrible flu, and that's all I've been hearing people talk about is the flu. And the flu has been replaced by the 19. You get what I'm saying? And it's here to stay. There's hardly anybody that's getting a regular cold. It's all everybody, and I'm talking about hundreds of people that you're encountering personal and all through different social medias. Everybody is fighting a horrible flu. I remember a family member of mine that went and got all of their 19 shots, everything they could get. Every time they said to get a 19 shot, they went and got it, and they still ended up with a bad flu and the 19, even though they went and got vaccinated. You get where I'm coming from? All around the world. You can't outdo this thing. It's going to live its life and run its course. Even with a regular common cold, if you just got, the sniffles, a little bit of phlegm, runny nose and a little bit of sore throat, it's going to have to wear its course. It won't just be that easy to get rid of. And the colds that we had used to be as bad as they are now, and the flu didn't either. And that's the truth. And once again, as we all know, as people in this life and in this world, every storm ain't in the forecast. You understand what I'm saying? Every storm is not in the forecast. So we are going to have a lot of surprises coming up, you know, a lot of surprises coming up that no one can answer for. And there's a lot of storms that sneak in that we don't even see coming. And that is the truth. A lot of stuff is going to pop up out of the blue, and we ain't even going to know it's supposed to come because it's not all to be seen at this time. Common code is not common code, not anymore. Nah, the common code, see, that's the thing that's sad too. The common code has been replaced by the flu. By the flu. No common code no more. That thing is gone. We got the flu now that's running the show, honey. You can't get around that, and you be damn near dead too. This thing will take you down, your whole immune system, your physical, your mind. Be sick as a dog. This thing is crazy. It's bad. And it's getting worse and worse out here that they can't even do nothing with it. They don't know what they're doing with the 19 right now. You got this 19 out here and all these injections. I think a lot of people be fibbing about feeling better and I'm okay and all that because I see people that's still getting it. And I don't wish no bad on nobody and nothing like that, but I'm just saying, I see a lot of people, no matter what they take, no matter how many shots they get, even what I'm gonna tell you that a lot of people haven't been paying attention to in the last years here, even before C19 hit. A lot of people didn't realize that you could go and get a flu shot, right? But that flu shot will mutate into a whole nother type of flu. I mean, you can go get the flu shot, and a whole new flu will mutate, and now you're not even immune against it because the shot that you got ain't gonna work because it's a new one out within this same flu season. A lot of people don't understand that, but it's true. You can go right there and say, "Oh, you know what? You know how the doctors and the clinics and the drugstores and stuff, and it depends on where you at in the world, whether you're on the island, the states, or wherever you at. You can hear so many people. Did you get your flu shot? Commercials all on TV. Did you get your flu shot? Did you get your flu shot? Because it is cold and flu season. Did you get the shot? And you like, well, yeah, I got it, but how did I still get the flu? That's because the shot that they gave you worked for that flu that was out that first 3 months or whatever of cold and flu season. Now a new one is out. And I know so many people that had to go back and get another shot because they're not immune anymore because the shot that they got only helped with the flu that was going around during that time that they got the shot that month or those months. And then a new one came on the scene. Just like with the C-19, folks are getting vaccinated, but then it comes up in another different way. And then you got to go back again and get another injection because now they got to, they got to come up with another type of antidote because it's something, a new spin to it now. You see what I mean? Because just think about it. How many people that have been out here and they got, they got their vaccine thing for the C-19. They got it and they feel that they're covered, right? And then you give yourself maybe a month or two and they say, oh, now we're calling it. And you notice how they give, just like with storms, they give all these weird names. So, it'll say, well, you know what? We got to update. We got to update. You know how this goes. We got to update. We have a new COVID 87, a new 1995. And you're going to have to go and get something done because you're not covered. You know what I mean? It's mutated. So now there's something else to it that we had to come up with another concoction. You see? And it goes on with this thing. They can't get a grip on it because it's unknown. And I know that, the government is trying to do their best to help and make sure people stay safe and doing the best they can. But a lot of this stuff is guinea pigging. A lot of this stuff is guinea pig and they don't even know what they're doing. And I'm not knocking them for trying, you know what I mean? But they really don't know what to do with it. And there is some people that's honestly said, oh, it worked for me. They said it's worked for me. I haven't got just like I promise you, and I know I don't know everybody in the world. I'm not trying to preach and show off and act like I know everything. But in my travels, talking to people about the flus and stuff, even though I haven't met everybody, and like I said, I don't know everybody, I've only met probably 5 people that said the flu shot worked for them. But guess what? They always said they were down with the symptoms from getting the shot for about 2 weeks. So right there, you have it. You get where I'm coming from? Right there, you got it. That means you got it because what people don't realize too is when you're dealing with these shots, you got to know if you are what you're getting injected in your body. And see, before they would give you live bait. You know what I mean? And the live bait is actually injecting you with some of the components of the actual food that's out. You get what I'm saying? Because they got to put something in you so that your body can recognize what to fight against. So if they're putting some of it in you, then the symptoms are going to come. You're going to you're going to have it because that's what the shots are for, to give you a taste of what it is. And a lot of people don't understand that. And the same thing with this C-19, they don't like to talk about what things keep happening to all of them that are getting these shots. They try to control it, like the CDC and the governments and stuff. They try to control as much of the bad stuff as they can so that people keep getting it. Also, this thing was out for a long time before they let the rest of us civilians know about it. You understand where I'm coming from? They've been knowing this for a long, long time, that this thing was out here and running rampant, and they didn't care to tell anybody about it until it got to be a big catastrophe. They allowed folks as kids to stay in school for a long period of time, when a lot of folks, if they knew that this was going on, they would have removed their children from school until things got, better. They let the kids continue to go to school knowing that this thing was vicious. Knowing they've been known that way back. They knew this back, like when we were seeing folks in other countries wearing masks and having us sitting here like Twiddledee and Twiddledum. They knew that this was something they needed to let us know. Yes, guinea pigs, lab experiments. They didn't care. But I bet you any amount of money, the majority of them people, these mad scientists, the ones that are like that, they knew, and I bet you they got their family taken care of, though I bet you that whatever method they decide to use, that they didn't allow the rest of the world. And then when they started trying to do anything, they only did it for the doctors first. Then I think it was the elderly, and then it went down the line. And I'm saying to a lot of women, no disrespect, were you pregnant? Why would you go get injected with something and they don't even know for sure what it is? But legally, the FDA approved it for them to get. You understand what I'm saying? And the CDC for you to get it done. But you don't know enough about this, and neither do they. Because if they had the ironclad plan and that they had something that successfully was working, why would they keep trying to keep adding? How many, be honest, how many different names they'd have named this 19? How many different injections have they created if they knew what they were doing? And I'm not saying they're not trying their best. I'm not going to knock the government or anything like that, but I'm just saying in general, they don't know. It's like Medusa keep growing many heads. You get what I'm saying? Just like Medusa. And what's happening is the people that's going to get it is experimenting. It's guinea pig, just like you're saying, Law, guinea pigging. And I realized a few things that when it came to different stuff like vaccines and things like that, I realized that a lot of times these doctors and stuff will write, what your race is and how old you were, and is this injection number 2, so that they can say, well, 6 Caucasians had the tremors, you know, 5 Hispanics had, effect of their left eye blinking. You know, 7 African Americans said they felt numbness in their last 2 fingers on their right hand. You get what I'm trying to say here. This is what it is. You know, this is how they do it, and people are so desperate that they don't even understand. Sometimes you got the doctor, because a lot of times they are really doing stuff to try to help you, but they don't know. So by them not knowing, you still have to be proactive and know what you know. I know so many doctors that have been in contact and worked around, and through this 19 season, they have stayed infected, and they're the ones that's getting the first shots right away before anybody else, and they still wasn't well. They went to doctors and was coughing and haggling and carrying on, and that's because they don't know either. And they're so quick to encourage you to get something that they don't know about, whether they're trying to help you truthfully or not. They're able to get it approved. So everybody, oh, if the CDC approved it, if the FDA and the WIC and if the basement and the attic, them people are doing it, well, then we can. And I ain't making joke of this. I'm serious. It's the truth. So many different people because they don't know. They don't know. And what they do is they keep it quiet. Because I know so many people that have died from this situation. You know what I'm saying? So many people that was doing fine, and when they got the shot, excuse me for saying it, and I'm not supposed to talk like that. Got to watch it on UT. They became unlive because of it. You know, they became unlive because they did what the doctor said it was okay. Okay, and that's the reason why we got to judge anybody. But I don't do all that running and jumping and following and running down the government and what they say and he said and who are they and who are we. You got to get in there and make sense yourself because you have been a guinea pig. Even I've seen like a lot of doctors. You think, well, they're wealthy and they got money, but a lot of doctors would jump in on having you get some surgeries. Because I know with me, one of my surgeries that I got is not necessarily, I won't call it a add-on, but I noticed that they were gunning to add that in to help one of the other medical problems that I've been struggling with for a couple of years. You know what I mean? And so far, I haven't seen any results from it either. I can honestly say that. And I can tell that sometimes when you're out here, there is experiment because you got to look at you may fit the quota of a person that they haven't had done that surgery on before. It could be a situation where they say, you know what, this person is purple, and they're 13 years old, and we haven't had the pleasure to do this procedure on somebody that age. So this would be the perfect candidate, whether they fully need it or not. Maybe they don't even need it, and we can tell them something else that they can do and don't even need to get the surgery. But because it's a big payoff and it's an experiment, you're the one. That's why I try to watch myself and try my best to make the right decisions. Even, as parents, like when people are parents out here, you got to really be, because there's a lot of parents that formed a big coalition out here where they don't believe in immunizations. A lot of those parents have decided that they were not getting their kids vaccinated. You know what I mean? They decided not to do it because they don't believe in it, you know? And they fight against and they picketed outside of pediatrician's office. They would picket outside of the pediatrician office, and they still do that to this day. They would get outside the pediatrician office and picket it towards the parents that's going in that believe in immunizations and tell you shouldn't get it. You know, so this thing right here is a mixed bags of tricks, and it's very scary. You gotta do a lot of work, especially too. Just being a parent alone, it's hard to make decisions for your children because you only want to do what's right. And I know that when I was coming through here, you know, a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff that I speak on was something I learned and I was a child, but I seen what was up with it, and I took the knowledge from it, and I wasn't even grown yet. You know what I mean? I wasn't even grown yet. I was just still in the trenches of coming through here, and I learned from it. You know, I even learned about different people and their sexuality back from when I was a small, young, because I was around so many folks that taught and I learned, and I'm gonna stop talking too long because I know you're probably busy, man. So I'm gonna shut my mouth up, and I am going to wish you an awesome, blessed day. But if you want to keep talking, you know I will. You know I like to hang out. Because if you need to go, bro, because I don't even know, you could be at work, man, spending your break time with me. I like it. But if you have to go, I understand. Thank you so much, and God bless you. And I'm gonna keep an eye on the next time you do something, or even still yet, I'm gonna go over and hit something you already done. God bless you. I appreciate everything. Much love, bro. I guess I'll put some music back on for a while until somebody else come in that want to chitter chat. You are awesome, Lawless. I promise you, man. I love you, bro. Books, I like her too. And oh gosh, Cynthia, honey, if she would have caught me, even now, caught me back when I was doing that channel. I some of that back up now. I just got to rock a little differently because I'm trying to get myself right with God and stuff like that. So I have to, go about it a little differently because she's raw. But if you seen what I done, you'd be like, oh yeah, y'all definitely would click. Anyway, see you sooner than later, bro. Love you. Take care. Blessings to you and your beautiful family. Thanks for your time. Please come anytime you like. Stay as long as you like. If you gone 3, 4 months because you're doing something else, honey, believe me, I understand. I don't judge. I won't jump to no conclusions. If we have any kind of misunderstanding with each other, reach out. Reach out. We all know how to do that, y'all. And let's keep this thing rocking and rolling. Have a good one. I'll see you later. Definitely. Bye for now. Thank you so much for coming, Angie. I appreciate it. Love you, girl. If you got a channel, I'm coming to see you. Hey, Angie, thank you so much for stopping in. If you have a channel, I am definitely coming to check you. I appreciate it, and God bless you. Thank you so much for coming. What's up? I hope you're doing well. Angie, blessings to you. Thanks for popping in.